What's going on, everybody? I disappeared. Zuhaib, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're still in here. He says, "What's up, y'all? I'm actually at the game with some friends. Hope all is good." Baddog, did you get the jersey I sent you? Zuhaib, I did, brother. I did. Zuhaib, the man. The man. Well, you can't see it. Let me get this off of here for a second. Let me just do this really quick. Well, not that. Let me do this real quick. I did. Zuhaib sent me this jersey, man. So see, sent me old Giants jersey. Shout out Zuhaib, man. It's awesome. I appreciate it very much, my good man. Thank you, sir. Also sent me that camo hat. So I appreciate that very much, my good man. Trying a different setup tonight. This way you can see the score. You can see the batters. You can see all this stuff here on StreamYard tonight. And then we're going to try this out. I just want to make sure that my microphone is the right one. It is. So that's good. But I hope all you guys and girls are doing well. Zuhaib also said, stand up for the summer. Damn right, Zuhaib. I'm ready. I'm ready for the summer. I'm ready for the summer, baby. I'm ready to go. I'm also ready for some Yankee baseball. Looking to sweep the Boston Red Sox. You could not get off to a better start if you tried for the Yankees if they're able to sweep the Red Sox. So first couple of games, obviously, pitchers are not going deep into the game. The bullpen has been absolutely phenomenal. Yankees have mixed a little small ball in the first game with some long ball. Obviously, Donaldson had the big game-winning hit in day one, but it was Gleyber Torres' sac fly in the bottom of the 10th. That was enormous. And now, again, this is what I talk about when we talk about manufacturing runs. The Yankees had a couple guys on. Gallo grounded a slow ball to second. Both of the runners advanced. That's what you do. Boston did us a favor. They walked Aaron Hicks. Why you'd ever walk Aaron Hicks after he'd struck out 3 times, I have no idea. But they did, and we were able to win the game, like I said, on a Josh Donaldson single yesterday. Obviously, used the strength of a Rizzo home run and a Stanton home run. And both of those guys have homered the first 2 games. Giancarlo Stanton continued to do what he does, which is destroy Red Sox pitching. Let's hope that continues tonight. I'm looking forward to this. It's been a long time since I've done a Yankee game, and I'm happy that you guys and girls are here with me to share it tonight. So let's go, Yankees. Let's go. And you know what to do. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Why not? Be doing, like I said, we're going to try to do one Yankee game a week. The NBA playoffs might come into play here at the beginning of the year, but I'm on vacation for a couple of weeks here. So not right now. I have 4 days. I'm on vacation starting April 15th. And I don't go back to May 2nd. And obviously the Giants draft is coming up soon. So the week of the draft, that'll be a lot of Giants stuff. But glad to be able to do the game tonight. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do it tonight. Wife's birthday is tomorrow. So I didn't know what we were doing as far as that goes, if that was tonight or tomorrow or whatever. But so we're home tonight. We're going to do the game. It's a miserable day out today anyway. It's cold. It's miserable. It's just typical early April. It's about 45 degrees and garbage. That's just what it is. Although this week's supposed to be nice. Let's go Yankees, baby. Let's go Yankees. Yeah, opening day, obviously, I worked. I was at work. I was able to get home in time to see the end of the game, but the first 9 innings I was listening to at work. And yesterday, it was an Easter egg hunt at the mall. I brought my son to that. My nephew. It was a family thing. We all went out, got some lunch or whatever, and did some things. And I got home. I was listening to the game in a car. I only missed a couple of innings, but I didn't know when we were getting home. So wasn't able to do the game yesterday either. But today we're able to do it, or tonight, I should say. And I'm glad that you guys and girls are here to do this with me. I always appreciate it. This is, I feel I'm the best at this when it comes to play-by-play. Obviously, there's not as much excitement around a baseball game as there is a basketball game, which is constant back and forth. But I feel like I do this the best. I feel like I know the most about baseball. I'm pretty well versed. The Yankees are my favorite team of every team I root for. I've been a fan for 40 years. So I feel like I know a lot about baseball. Sox, Arizona. Thank you for the super sticker, brother. I really appreciate it. A little fist. bump. Fist bump. Thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate it. My Sox fans in the house. Yeah, I saw Bobby in there earlier. I saw my man Bobby dropping that middle finger. I always agree. That's a sign of respect when my man Beantown Breakdown throws the middle finger at me and says F the Yankees. You know, it's always Buck Foston in here. So I always appreciate the good banter between the Yankees and Red Sox fans. It's a lot of fun. Dominic, man, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. He says, let's bring out the brooms. Let's go Yankees. Let's go Yankees is right, baby. Let's go Yankees. Who we got in here? A-Cloud in the house, Donovan Paola, Dan, Nick Civitano, Josh Lopez, Kenny Tompkins represented the 518. What's up, Kenny? Big Blue Sports, Not Zay, Sox, Arizona, Doormat, Waterfly. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up, Waterfly. Dan, what's going on, buddy? Dan, I wish we had anybody. I wish we had Gardner instead of Hicks in center field. I can't stand Hicks. At least you got rid of Sanchez, though. Peter, how can I be the best? You the best. You know, it's funny. I put something on Instagram. Benjamin sent me the thing on Instagram of Gary Sanchez thinking he hit that walk-off homer, and the guy caught it at the wall. Didn't even need to jump, flip the bat. And I don't know how Gary finished today. I just know someone's like, oh, he hit a grand slam today. I'm like, you know, so what? Tony Cloninger hit 2 grand slams in one game. And what does that mean? The next 2 at-bats, he struck out. So I don't know what he did in his 4th at-bat, but the guy's 1 for 7, and he hit a home run. That's Gary Sanchez. That's what he does. This is nothing new to us. Hitting 143, and he ran into one. This is what he is. This is why I couldn't stand him. How many hustle plays did he have? How many pass balls he got? I can't – listen, no Yankee fans get – the only reason I even put that there is because I just thought it was funny that he thought he hit a home run to win the game, and he didn't. And then we saw that too. He hit the ball, flipped the bat, jogged the first. It was caught, man, all the time. Darren Watson, what's going on? Mike Moran, thank you for being here. And Mike Moran, rather. Frank Rivera, A-Cloud, KP, Bruce Phillips, Kerm. What's going on, man? Martin McNicholas, the Gondre Baker, Gemini Don, Seamus Chaz, Treat Zachary, Chen Martin La Sorsa. Oh, what's going on? Even Sanchez is better than Hicks. He had a great, well, Hicks sucks. I already know that. He's garbage. Slot King, Wampbag Doodle. If I see my Yankee fans in the house, Dashy, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my man. He says the Reds beat the Braves 6-3. Looking forward to either Reds-Yankees collab or Reds-Yankees collab or a Reds-Yankees stream this season. Let's go Reds. Woo! Series split. Well, you guys should have won the series, right? You won 2 out of 3, so you guys won the series. I don't even know when the Yankees do play the Reds this year, but it'll be good. It'll be good. Slot King, you're right. The Lakers do not deserve to be in the play. None of those teams that are outside of the Clippers and T-Wolves, I don't think the Spurs nor the Pelicans nor the Lakers deserve to be in the play. But we're going to do both of those games. Oh, I didn't see what the game is on Wednesday. Obviously, Tuesday night, we're going to do the Timberwolves and the Clippers. And whatever the Wednesday 9:30 game is, I'm not going to look that up right now. Whatever the game is at 9:30 on Wednesday, I'm going to do that too. Thoughts on Haskins? Yeah, that was a tragedy, man. I got a text. I was out yesterday, and I got a text from a buddy when we were at lunch, and I'm like, someone's like, Haskins is dead, and I'm like, Haskins who? Like, it didn't register at first. I'm like, Haskins, like what? Who? You know, because I'm not thinking Dwayne Haskins at all, because he's 24 years old. And then I saw the story, and I'm like, oh my God, man. I mean, just, you know, that just goes to show you, you know, you never know. You just never know. That's why you got to try to live every day to the fullest. You know, that's why I always say family first for me, because you just never know, man. And it's insane. Like, it's certainly unexpected. And the man just got married. I mean, I don't think he had any children. So, you know, at least, you know, a child doesn't need to worry about that. But I don't think he did. I don't know for sure. But obviously, that's a tragedy. It's a sad thing that supposedly, I guess it came out that he ran out of gas and he was trying to get help or get across the road. He got hit by a dump truck. I mean, it's just, it's insane. So, yeah, that's sad. That's really sad. Toasty, Chippy, Mike Gorga, let's go Yankees indeed. Yeah, Gary is stinky. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Mets, I can't do the Eastern Conference playing games. They play at 7 o'clock. It's the whole reason I don't do the Knicks. 7 o'clock time slots don't work for me, man. There's just no way. There's no way. It's why I do one Yankee. It's why I'm trying to do one Yankee game a week. It's usually going to be the night I don't go to the gym because I always take a day off in the middle of the week because I'm older and I need a day off. But yeah, I can't do the Eastern Conference playoffs for that reason. The Western Conference suits my schedule a lot more. And listen, I call Laker games. I'm just definitely more familiar with the Western Conference. I will do the NBA Finals, though. That's different. MILF man, what's going on? Max the Laker fan, Braves fan, and Dodgers fan, Yankees fan. Here you go. Day 400, Yankee Dog is back, baby. Yes, I am. It is, Kenny. It's really sad. It is really sad. Yeah, right, Kerm. Yeah. When he's 15 years old, my son is a teenager, they'll be much easier because he ain't going to want anything to do with me anyway. And to be quite frank, when he's 15, I'm probably going to tell him to get that away from me too. Who the hell wants to deal with a teenager? Right now, he's just 5 years old, so he's adorable. You know, he's still learning and he's still fun. Like everything he does now is funny. You know, or 10 years from now, most things he's I have a different set of problems when he's 15 as opposed to when he's 5. Right now, I'm worried about him writing on the walls or getting into chocolate or getting into something he shouldn't get into. When he's 15, he have a whole bunch of different problems. I'm in no hurry to get there. I'm in no hurry to get there. I keep telling him, I'm like, can you stop growing, please, buddy? Just stay where you are. Just stay this age forever, please. Jackson Phillips March, Tiny Tiger, what's going on? Thank you guys who goes to me. Do I think the Guardians is a dumb name? I think they could have come up with something better than that. Peter Lee, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Isn't Joey Gallo just as terrible as Gary Sanchez? Gallo definitely has, as far as his approach to the plate, yes. Gallo is a 200 strikeout, low average home run hitter. That's what he is. And like I said, you can have one or two of those guys in the team. You don't want a team full of them. The difference is Joey Gallo gives you 100% effort. I mean, Joey Gallo tries. Joey Gallo hustles. Joey Gallo, even though he had a bad day in left field the other day, and he got thrown out of the base. I'm sitting there going, what are you doing, man? I'm sitting there watching IKF booted a ball, actually missed a ball that they called a hit, and then he booted a ball, or he threw a ball away. He booted a ball, then he threw a ball away. Gallo misplayed a ball left, got thrown out of the bases. I'm like, what are you guys doing? I mean, this is the type of stuff that drives me crazy. I'm like, defense and running the base paths, little things. But Gallo tries. It's not for lack of trying. That's just how Gallo is. Sanchez striking out a million times and hitting 200 and hitting a home run out again, whatever. That didn't drive me as insane as his inability to get down because he was lazy and block a pitch in the dirt or couldn't catch a ball. It didn't run hard ever. His attitude is what ticked me off. Not so much his strikeouts, although that always drives me crazy because I'm an old school guy. I like guys make contact with the baseball, but it was his inability. Like, he just doesn't play the game correctly. It doesn't take any effort to hustle. It takes, I'm sorry, it doesn't take any talent to hustle. It takes effort. And the fact that he never gave effort pissed me off. Gallo tries. But yes, listen, I'm not the only one. Gallo gets booed. Gallo knows it. Gallo has accepted that. Gallo knows that's what he is. But Gallo's Italian, so he's... So, you don't want to mess with Joey Gallo. He knows a couple people with mozzarella breath that'll come after you. No, but in all seriousness, that's just what Gallo is. But at least he tries. Gary Sanchez hitting 200 with 25 homers and striking out 180 times was not what bothered me. Although I will say this, when Sanchez came up to the majors his first 2 years, he was incredible. And then it all fell apart. Gallo was never a guy that hit for average. So I don't know. I think that's what kind of aggravated me more than anything else about Duke. Thank you for being a member for 35 months. He says, thanks for taking Gallo off our hands. Not a problem. We didn't give up anything for him. We needed a left-handed bat. I will say that. Yankees had no left-handed bats. Remember last year we went into the year with Aaron Hicks and Brett Gardner as our lefties, and Hicks is a switch hitter, and he had and Cashman had to go out, and Cashman had to get Gallo and Rizzo. Rizzo's done well. So I mean, it's 2 games, but let's go, man. Dashy, thank you, brother. I really appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, the only root for the Yankees when they play my most hated team in the Major League Baseball, the Cardinals, because I want the Yankees to smack the Cardinals in the mouth. We'll do our best. I don't know if we play the Cardinals here. I haven't looked at the entire schedule, but we will do our best. I also know Cub fans hate the Cardinals as well. So obviously that's the NL well, whatever that is, NL North, NL Midwest. I don't even know what the freaking, whatever the hell it is, that division. Why am I losing my mind here? Losing my mind. Dan, the one thing I'll say about Stanton is this. Like, again, Stanton, not so much what the hell is this? You can go off. I don't even know what this is. Guys using my account. Okay. Yeah, fake Baddog sighting can get off the channel. The one thing I don't understand is where with Stanton, rather, it's not him, it's his injuries. I think that's what aggravates all Yankee fans is the injuries. I think that's the problem is the injuries. So it is what it is. Hopefully he stays healthy. Yeah, Duke, I appreciate it. Duke. Duke bothers in the house. Rick Astley's in the house. Yes, he is. I mean that's a lot of the Yankees. They are streaky, which is why the Yankees can go on these runs for like 2 weeks where they look undefeated, unbeatable, and then they're gonna have 2 weeks where it looks like anybody can beat them. Looks like they couldn't hit a minor league pitching staff. So I don't know. Yeah, I know, Paul, but it is what it is. I don't know why people do that. And I don't know how YouTube allows that, to be completely honest with you. I don't even know how YouTube allows that. David G, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. It is what it is. Detroit Red Wings fan, what's going on? Thank you all for being here, guys and girls. Getting ready to call the Yankee game. Been a while, man. Looking forward to it. The last game I called was Yankees Sox, and the Yankees got knocked out of the wild card game. So hopefully we get a little revenge tonight. Be nice to start off the year 3-0. We struggled last year. Matthew Stein, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, Donaldson definitely, Donaldson gives us a little toughness. Something the Yankees were definitely lacking was a little toughness. And Donaldson gives us that little edge at third base, which isn't bad. And here's the starting line for the Red Sox tonight. Leading off, playing center field, former Dodger Kike Hernandez. The third baseman, Rafael Devers, who is a Yankee killer, will bat second. Xander Bogaerts plays short, bats third. One of my favorite players in Major League Baseball, Xander Bogaerts. The DH, J.D. Martinez, are cleaning up. I've been told they look like J.D. Martinez. And again, I've been told they look like a lot of people. Bobby Dahlback will play first base and hit fifth. Christian Arroyo, the right fielder, will bat sixth. Playing left field, batting seventh, the former Dodger Alex Verdugo. Catcher Kevin Plawecki will bat eighth. Closing out the lineup, batting ninth, is Jonathan Aruz, playing second. And on the mound for the Yankees is Monty, the old lefty. I call him a poor man's Andy Pettitte. Kind of has Andy Pettitte type stuff, a little grinder, not as good as Andy Pettitte, but definitely similar. And he's ready to go. We're ready to go. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Thank you guys and girls for being here. I appreciate it very much. Jared, what's up? Here's the pitch from Monty. Swung on and fouled away. 95 right down the middle. And that ball was fouled away. Kike Hernandez had a good swing to start that. Hit 250 last year with 20 homers and 60 ribs. are just underway here. No score in the big ballpark in the Bronx. The lefty Montgomery kicks and deals, swung on and popped up behind home plate. Actually, it's going to go out of bounds. You tell me, call it basketball. Going to go out of play just over the Yankee dugout. It'll be 0-2. Steele Jackson, Daniel Marrero, what's going on? Jock AJ Marshall, thank you for being here, guys and girls. Appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah, we had Jay Bruce for a week. That was horrible. It'll be an 0-2, and the pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. So Kike Hernandez, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. He gone. One away here in the Sox first. Yeah, out of bounds. Like I said, while I'm back, I've been doing basketball games for the last 6 months, so out of play and not out of bounds. Well, I guess it was still out of bounds, but it's foul and out of play. So here comes Rafael Devers, who is just, he murders Yankees. This guy has gotten a lot better over the course of his career. He's become a really good third baseman for the Red Sox. That pitches upstairs for a ball. The count is 1-0. Thank you, Jacques. Appreciate that. Edward Ing, what's going on? Thank you guys and girls for being here. Appreciate it very much. I look like your neighbor. I call him Baddog. He looks at me like I'm my fans. It'll be a 1-0 from Monty to Devers. Lefty deals, swung on and fouled away. Out of play. Out of play, not out of bounds. The count's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on top of the first. No score. Yankees looking for the sweep. Red Sox looking for the first win of the season. Obviously, it'd be very sweet to sweep the Red Sox. It's always nice to get off to a 3-0 start, but especially when you're sweeping the Red Sox and you're the Yankees. I don't hate any team more than I hate Boston. Maybe I hate the Eagles as much. I can't hate anybody more. Devers is just jammed, but it's going to fall in there for a base hit. Devers absolutely got sawed off the handle, but he's so strong. He was able to bloop that ball over IKF and Gleyber Torres, and he's on with a 1-out single. Great pitch by Monty. There's not much you can do about it. I can tell you this, it is cold and windy here in New York, so that hurts. Probably feels like he has a handful of bees, and you can see the exit velo is 64.3. But again, it's not how hard you hit him, man. It's where you hit him in baseball. So that'll bring up Xander Bogaerts, who is one of the more professional hitters in baseball, does pretty much everything, hits for average, hits for power, makes contact. He's a great fielding shortstop. Like I said, he's one of my favorite players. That's why he always gets credit for the Red Sox thumbnail. Throw it to first, and Devers is back. It certainly would be, Punkum. It certainly would be, man. Is Westbrook playing? No, I don't think Westbrook's playing tonight. Someone says Yankees stink. Well, not this year. Not so far, they don't. It'll be pitch here. Just in and off the plate, count 1-0. W7, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my man. He says, I hate shoulder day as most hate leg day. Flies suck. Well, you mean like side lateral raises? You talking about these things? Those flies are for your chest. Pitch, sliced foul and out of play. The count's 1-1. I actually don't mind shoulder day. Leg days. I had leg day today. That's a bitch. Leg day is a bitch, especially when you combine it with abs. I do abs every day that I'm in the gym, and after doing my legs, the last thing I want to do is go do some hanging leg raises and some windshield wipers and crunches and obliques. But I got to do it anyway. The pitch just missed. I mean, K-Zone had it as a strike, 96 at the knees on the inside corner, but the umpire said it was a ball. Count is 2-1. K-Zone on my screen had it as a ball. K-Zone on ESPN had it as a strike. So we got ESPN. I'm using MLB. And that's the difference. The 2-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Rizzo is going to give it a look, and it reaches the screen. It'll be 2-2. Should have been a strike. Is Malik Monk playing tonight? He probably is. They don't play till 9:30. What's leg day? If you look at my Instagram, you can see what leg day is. It is a part of the body, believe it or not. For whatever reason, a lot of men just decide it's not a part of their body, and they look ridiculous. I mean, there's really no point in being a hefty upper body and having no legs. You look foolish, but I don't know. That pitch is swung on a ground and foul. It counts 2-2 to each their own in there, I guess. I don't know. I have to do legs. Blue City Empire Sports going on. Jimmy Gallant, Slot King, Dollar Bill. Yeah, it is death. Ricky Roma, what's going on? Do the Mets offer judging? Going to play for the Mets. If Judge goes anywhere, it'll be out west. He's a California kid, so he'll probably either go to the Angels. So he'll go out there somewhere. Angels, Padres, Dodgers. If he doesn't go to the Yankees. 2-2. Swung on the ground. It hits Monty right in the butt. And that's going to be a hit. So a couple of bad breaks there. Montgomery's down. Hopefully he's okay. And that's not good. He's now grabbing at the back of his calf. I don't know if that got him in the calf. I thought it got him in the ass. And I don't know if when he went out to field the ball, if he pulled a hamstring or something, but this is not good. Obviously, the Yankees pitching staff is a big question coming into the year, and they've used their bullpen a lot. And he is obviously in serious pain. I don't think it's because of where the ball hit him. I think it's when he went off the mound. Like I said, it's cold. These guys haven't had a lot of games. They're probably not in game shape. And when he went off, it looks like a cramp, maybe. Hopefully, it's just a cramp. I don't want to speculate. I don't know what happened to him. I just know he's on the ground. He was grabbing at looks like his left calf. Clark Schmidt's getting warm in the pen here for the Yankees. I want to take a look at this again. Oh, no, it hit him in the knee. I'm sorry. It hit him in the side of the left knee is where that ball caught him. And he turned around. I couldn't see it. So I just assumed it hit him in the buttocks. But it did not. It caught him in the left knee. He's trying to walk it off. So, I mean, that's a good thing. And again, it's because it's cold. I mean, it's cold as hell. So you get hit with the ball right now, man, it's going to hurt. He's going to try to gut it out. Obviously, he'll throw a couple of warm-up pitches here to see how it feels. I told you, man, he kind of reminds me of Andy Pettit. He's a competitor. Monty is a competitor. I couldn't see where the ball was. Bogart sent it right back up the middle. Monty turned. I thought it hit him in the butt, but it hit him, like I said, right in the side of the left knee, almost behind the left knee. And obviously he got some bone, but we'll see if he's okay. Red Sox have first and second with one out, and that pitch was really high. Boone is out there. I mean, honestly, if there's any discomfort here for Monty, I wouldn't chance this. I mean, it's game 3. This is a marathon. Baseball's a marathon. This is not a sprint. No pitcher ever wants to come out of the game, but if he struggles at all, I don't think you want to mess around with him. Starting pitching is so important. No, King's not going to come in. Clark Schmidt's going to warm up because right now, Peter, if Monty had to go out of the game, you want a long reliever. I know King can be a starter, but I also don't think you want King throwing 4 innings today. There's Giancarlo Stanton. He's just waiting to get in there. What's going on, Dire Giants fan, my man? How you doing? Bruin, what's going on? Asia, my lady, how are you? Always good to see you. Polish American, I think he's okay. Again, when I couldn't see Clark Schmidt's, he's going back in. I think Monty's going to stay in there. Like I said, when this ball was hit, Monty turned around. I thought I caught him in the butt. And I was watching Trevino run out to pick the ball up. I didn't really look at Monty. And then I saw Monty on the ground. And the way he was down, I thought maybe he pulled something. Luckily, it was where the ball hit him. And it wasn't like a muscle thing. So hopefully he's okay. The Red Sox with a threat. JD Martinez up there, first and second and 1 out. Monty with some bad luck. He sawed off Devers, and it was a blue single to center. Bogarts hit one right back to him, and it caught him in the knee. So the lefty kicks and deals, and the breaking ball is low, and the count's 1-0. So Monty's okay, guys. He is out there. He's still throwing. I have a feeling, though, something like that when it's cold, when he gets back into the Yankee dugout, that might tighten up on him. He might not come out for the next inning. We'll keep an eye on it for sure. It's early in the year. You don't want to really mess around with your starting pitchers. The 1-0 swung and a grounded foul outside of third, and the count's even at 1-1. Levinge, yes, I did. Well, I didn't watch the first game. I listened to it. I was working. So I listened to it up till 9 innings. And I got home for the extra innings. And I saw the game. Yesterday, I did watch the game. I got home right in I think the bottom of the first. And I was able to watch the game yesterday. The 1-1 swung and a miss. 93 outside corner. The count 1-2. So let's go. Let's go. Come on, Monty. Let's go. Bobby! What's up, buddy? Buck Foston. I love you, buddy. I love you, but it's always Buck Foston. Always. Hal, hey, yeah, let's get a double play, man. Let's get a double play. Let's get a double play. It'll be a 1-2 here to JD Martinez. Monty set at the chest. Kicks and deals. Just missed. 2-2. Bobby, thanks so much for super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, here's a middle finger and a good luck this evening. My man, Bobby. Great channel over there. Great dude. Check out Beantown Breakdown if you have, especially if you're a Boston fan. He does all Boston sports. Patriots, Red Sox, Bruins, Celtics. Love that guy. Hate his team. But he's a good dude. 2-2. Just missed. Counts full 3-2. We'll see if the runners move. Yo, OGR, what is going on, brother? Good to see you, my man. Hope all is well. Like I said, caught OGR on Online Big Blues channel it was probably a couple weeks ago, but I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you soon. Another Red Sox fan in the house. 3-2, swung on and ripped on the line, and that is a fair ball into the corner. 1 run scores, and that's 1-0. OGR, I was just talking about this before. I don't think I mess with them. I mean, it's you know this as a baseball fan, and any baseball fan would know this. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. I don't think you want to mess around with your starting pitchers. Again, it was a ball that hit him in the leg, so it's not like it was a muscular thing. But that was a hanging breaking ball. I don't know how much he's got. I mean, if he says he's okay and you don't think he's struggling, I guess leave him in there. But I wouldn't take any chances. He might not make it out just because the Red Sox are teeing off. Well, that was a hard hit. That pitcher swung and a miss, strike 1. Those were a really hard hit. JD got a hold of that one. So here's Bobby Dahlback. Red Sox with a run in, 2nd and 3rd, and 1 out. Red Sox have taken the lead in every game of this series. They're up 3-0 in the first game. They're up 2-0 yesterday. Yankees came back to win both. So hopefully, if you're a Yankee fan, the pattern holds true. The 0-1. Right down the middle, and the count's 0-2. Hope your family's doing well, OGR. I know you got the youngsters. I hope they're doing well. And there's nothing like having young kids, man. It's awesome. It's good stuff. Looking forward to the draft, my man. Definitely looking forward to the draft for sure. It'll be an 0-2. Come on, Monty. Pitch. Swung on and fouled away. Monty's getting that breaking ball up. He's gotten that up a couple of times. That was on the inner half of the plate, but when you're up 0-2, you definitely do not want to hang a breaking pitch. And that's what he did to JD Martinez. Jose Trevino behind the plate for the Yankees, his first Yankee game, obviously. But that was not a good location. And luckily for the Yankees, Dahlback was out in front of that breaking ball. It'll be an 0-2. Monty kicks, deals, and it hit him in the foot. The Red Sox have the bases loaded. I was going to say, what is Bogarts doing? He came home, but the ball hit him in the foot. Can the Yankees sweep the Red Sox, Donovan? They can. Monty's got to get out of this first inning, though. He is definitely struggling. He is struggling. Yankees pitchers got off to bad starts. Sevy gave up the 2-run homer in the second inning. Cole, the first 4 batters reached. He gave up 3 runs before he retired anybody in game 1. The Yankee pitching staff has not gone deep. It's been their bullpen that has been really good the first games. And again, I think if you're a Yankee fan, you kind of question the starting staff outside of Garrett Cole because you don't know how much depth you're going to get from guys like Nestor Cortez, Jameson Tyone, Jordan Montgomery. You don't know how much depth you're going to get. But the Yankees bullpen is fantastic. I mean, guys like Clay Holmes, Mikey King, Jonathan Loizaga, who will close tonight if the Yankees are in position for the close, because Chapman pitched the last 2 days. So the Yankees do have a really good bullpen, but their starting pitching staff, the starters are a little questionable as far as depth goes. So Red Sox have them loaded, and that pitch is swung on and hit in the air to right. Judge back makes the catch. Bogarts will tag and score. Both other runners hold put. Red Sox up 2-0. So a good at bat there for Christian Arroyo. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. The Yankees just trying to get out of this inning. Yeah, exactly, Punkham. Exactly. You think Severino has a better year than Cole? I pulled up in the G. That'd be the greatest thing ever because I still expect Cole to have a good year. I would just love to get the old Sevy back because you don't know what you're getting for Severino. I mean, he's a massive question. But if we could get the Sevy back that we had before the injuries, that'd be a huge plus to the Yankees because he does have ace stuff. Monty deals, and the pitch is swung on and fouled off his foot, and Verdugo will hobble out of the box. 24 pitches for Montgomery, 2 outs, 2 on, 2 in, and Clark Schmidt continues to warm for the Yankees. Like I said, I think Montgomery is going to be out after this. I think he'll go back in to put some ice in a knee. He'll get that ready for his next start. Personally, I would have taken him out, but maybe they don't want to bring Clark Schmidt in with men on base. 0-1, swung on and grounded, played there by IKF, throws the first, got him. Good range there by IKF at short. And that will retire side. Monty kind of hobbles off. Red Sox with a good first inning, 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 left. We've played 1/2 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Score, the Red Sox 2, Yankees coming to bat. It's my opinion on K-Rod. Who's K-Rod? I don't remember. Who was that? Who was K-Rod there for the Angels? I don't even remember that guy. That was a long time ago. I can't think of the guy's name. His last name was Rodriguez. I don't remember what his first name was, though. So, listen, Yankee fans, we got him right where we want him. We got him right where we want him. Right where we want him. Jeff Head was going out. What do I think of Verdugo trash talking the fans and left? Well, remember last year somebody threw a ball at Verdugo. I'm not saying that. Well, that Yankee fan was thrown out of the stadium forever. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Verdugo is going out of his way to start. I'm sure Yankee fans are giving him hell. That's what Yankee fans do. The same thing has to be said in Fenway. I mean, if the Fenway Faithful are going to give the Yankees players a hard time. It's just part of the rivalry. Peter, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Who's better, Rizzo or Teixeira? That's a pretty tough question. Rizzo is definitely more durable than Teixeira was. But Teixeira was a Gold Glove first base and hit for a lot of power as a switch hitter. I would give the edge to Teixeira when he was healthy. Like I said, Rizzo, though, obviously much more durable than Teixeira. But I would give the edge to Teixeira. So here's the Yankees lineup. Not much changing from day to day here. Leading off playing third base, the newly acquired Josh Donaldson. First base and batting second, Anthony Rizzo, who's homered in his first 2 games. The right fielder, Aaron Judge, about 30, turned down the big extension from the Yankees. We'll talk about that sometime during the year. Giancarlo Stanton, beast mode. The dude is built different. Kills the Red Sox. He'll DH, clean up tonight. Joey Gallo will bat 5th and play left field. Second baseman, Gleyber Torres, will bat 6th. Center fielder, my favorite player on the Yankees, Psych, Aaron Hicks. He'll bat 7th. You all know how I hate Aaron Hicks. I can't stand Aaron Hicks. Shortstop, Isaiah Karner for left. We'll just call him IKF. He'll bat 8th and play short. The catcher, newly acquired Jose Trevino, will bat 9th. So here is Donaldson leading off the Yankees first, trailing 2-0. Tanner Houck on the mound for the Sox, and the righty deals right down the middle, and it's 0-1. Josh Donaldson hit 247 last year with the Twins, 26 homers, 72 RBIs. Former MVP for the Jays. I believe it was 2015. It'll be an 0-1 to Donaldson, and he swings and misses at the slider, and the count is 0-2. Yeah, Tex was really good at first. One of the best fielding first basemen in the league. Also hit for a pretty good average. Like I said, Teixeira's problem was that he just couldn't stay healthy. He was always injured. It'll be an 0-2 to Donaldson. The pitch way outside into the backstop. The count's 1-2. 2-0 Sox. Yankees batting here in their bottom half of the first. You know. What's going on, Lake Nona? What's going on, Cy Guy, Bry, Yankee, Moho, Sean Johnson? Thank you for being here. Brandon Schutz, LP. Hit that like, hit that subscribe if you're new. Be a lot more Yankee content on this page to start the season for sure. The 1-2. Strike three call as a wicked slider hit the outside corner of the knees and one away here. And a Yankee first. That's exactly how the Red Sox first started for them. L.A. Lou, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Asia, my lady, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. She says, hey, Bad Doggy Lou, Joe said hi. Yeah, tell Joe I said what's up. I love Joe. I love Joe's reactions at the stadium on Instagram. They're some of my favorite videos. I also love when Giancarlo hits a home run. I always love Joe's, Giancarlo! I always love that. But tell him I said, what's up? Joe and I got to do a game together this year. We definitely got to do a game together. That pitch is in there to Rizzo for a strike. The count is 0-1. So Houck getting ahead of the first couple Yankee batters. Rizzo hit 248, 22, and 61. Obviously on pace for 162 home runs. Not going to happen, but he has got off to a good start. The 0-1, low, just missed. Count 1-1. But thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. We love it. Hicks is a waste of space, Yankee Mojo. I am not a Hicks fan. That was a terrible contract. 7 years, $70 million because he had 1 year where he beat up Boston pitching. 1-1. Rizzo takes up and away, and the count's 2-1. One out, nobody on bottom of the first. Red Sox 2, Yankees nothing. 2-0 Boston. Houck looks in for the sign. Anthony Rizzo ahead of the count, 2-1. The righty sets and deals, and that's low and in, and the count is 3-1. Aaron Judge waits on deck. Rafael DeLuna, what's going on? The arena, Scotty, what's going on? Again, hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. You're from Minneapolis. Thanks for Gary. You are very welcome. You have fun with him. Have fun with him. He'll run into one now and again for you, but he won't do anything else. 3-1, ups and away. So Rizzo with a 1-out walk, and then I'll bring up Aaron Judge. Yeah, you can have Gary. I certainly will not miss him. Yankee fans will not miss that guy at all. So have fun with that. You can expect that. He'll hit one home run about every 25 at bats. He'll strike out about 8 times every 25 at bats. He'll hit you a solid 180 to 200, and he'll play terrible defensive catcher. And he won't run hard out of the box at all. So you have fun with it. He grew a beard. Looks good on him. So here's Aaron Judge. Houck deals outside 1-0. Now all of a sudden, Houck is having a hard time finding the zone. After getting ahead of the first 2 hitters, he's thrown 4 straight out of the strike zone. There you go, Womp Bag. Yeah, broke up the perfect game. I'll break up the no-hitter with a shutout. Mike, I never heard from Chris. It's on his channel this time. So I did not hear from Chris at all. So I'm not sure when we're doing it again. Should be soon. ESPN had that as a strike. MLB Strike Zone has it as a ball. Counts 2-0. Umpire's consistent with that. You know, he called the same pitch a ball on Xander Bogaerts. So umpire, listen, regardless of the strike zone, if the umpire's consistent, you can deal with it. If you're a batter and he's consistent, you can adjust. Judge in a groove count here swings and misses at a slider out of the zone. Judge extended the strike zone, trying to tie the game. Looked for the fastball. Got a filthy slider down and away, or down and in rather. 2-1. LA Lou, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, I'm so glad baseball's here. I missed it. I got tired of putting pine tar on my toast. I missed it too. Hopefully the warm weather's around the corner for me. It'd be nice. 2-1 outside, 3-1. So again, Houck having a hard time finding the strike zone. Even the strike in this at bat was out of the zone, and Judge extended. Again, Judge with a damage pitch here, way ahead of the count, 3-1. Rizzo leads off at first, 1 out, bottom of the first. Red Sox 2, Yankees nothing. Houck set at the belly. He kicks and deals, and Judge swings. He had a big cut at it, fouled it straight back, full count, 3-2. Rizzo does not have speed, so he will not be on the move here with a full count. And Judge does strike out a lot. Judge had a good swing at that one. He wishes he had that one back, because that was headed to dead center, man. You foul a pitch straight back like that, you were right on it. He just missed it. Payoff pitch, swung on and sliced foul outside at first. We'll do it again. The count remains full at 3-2. It's true, Dan. I mean, maybe a new manager will help Gary Sanchez. Maybe. I don't know. Gary Sanchez, his laziness just ticked me off more than anything else with him. It was just pure laziness. But I don't really care what he does in Minnesota. I honestly don't. He's not a Yankee anymore, so he's not our problem. But I'm not going to miss him. It'll be a 3-2 to Judge. Swung on and ripped and off the glove of Verdugo and left. And going all the way to third is Rizzo. So good base running there. I thought that ball might hang up. Verdugo thought it might hang up too, but he just, I don't know, that wasn't really a misplay out there and left. He just kind of didn't know what to do. He got caught in between. Judge had an absolute seed out there. And ESPN shows the foul ball. That was nice. That was 107 miles an hour off the bat. Judge had a good rip. So the Yankees have runners at the corners with 1 out, and that'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Verdugo went down to 1D, and the ball just skipped into the glove, so just in front of Verdugo. Here's Stanton. He's had a couple of home runs. Had a good year last year. 35 homers, 97 driven in. Been a Red Sox killer. The pitch, low, 1-0. When Stanton's locked in, he's one of the most dangerous hitters in the league. This guy has to be the strongest guy in the league. This guy is chiseled out of granite. That was great base running by Anthony Rizzo, by the way. It'll be a 1-0 here to Judge. Or I'm sorry, Stanton up and in, 2-0. Stanton stares at him and says, please, son, don't hit me with that ball. You're going to hurt the baseball. Fans don't like it. Boone trying to stay warm. It's a cold night here in the Bronx. Yankees have runners at the corners with 1 out. Red Sox scored 2 runs in their half of the first. Yankees trying to get at least 1 back here. Stanton swings and lines it right to the second baseman. So he hit it hard, but he hit it right at the second baseman, Aruz. Actually hit that off the end of the bat. The exit velo was just 78, so it actually fooled me off the bat. Hit that off the end of the bat. Just got it away from him enough. He did. He cued it right off the end of the bat. Try to take that ball the opposite field. If he would have got a better piece of it, that would have been ticketed to right. But he hit it off the end of the bat, so it's going to take a 2-out hit from Joey Gallo. A good late movement by Houck. Like I said, just missed the barrel of the bat there by Stanton. So here is Gallo. The Yankees have a lot of big boys in this team. Gallo takes it outside, but it's called a strike. And the count is 0-1. Gallo hit 199 last year. 38 home runs. Guys like Rob Deere and Dave Kingman were way ahead of their time. That's another pitch outside and called a strike. Counts 0-2. It's amazing how the guys that strike out a lot, they also have a lot of pitches out of the strike zone called strikes on them. Neither one of those pitches was a strike. And now Gallo finds himself on an 0-2 hole. That was took Gallo right out of the at-bat. It'll be an 0-2 and the pitch. And Judge steals second base on that pitch. So no throw. And that pitch was the same exact location that the umpire had called the first two pitches strikes. So what is it? Is that a ball or a strike, ump? What the hell are we calling that pitch? The ball was 3 straight times. The ball was in the same spot. Dude called it a ball and then 2 strikes. Probably going to bust him in here. And instead they go up and away. The count's 2-2. When you keep working away, obviously you would think that at some point they try to bust him in. Get him looking away and then try to bust him in. But if you don't get in there with Gallo, you can be 3-2 Yankees. So if you're going to go inside and Gallo, you got to get away in, because if you miss and he turns on it, the Yankees are allowed to lead. It'll be a 2-2, outside 3-2. So Gallo from 0-2 to 3-2. Gleyber Torres waits on deck. Joey Gabagoo. Yeah, there you go. Joey Gabagoo. Mike James, Michael Davis, what's going on? Crimson Shadow, thank you all for being here, guys and girls. Dire Giants fan, drop the link to my 420 merchant. I have no 420 call for the Yanks, but I appreciate that. And that pitch is outside. So, again, I don't know what this umpire is calling. He called 2 pitches out there a ball. He called 2 pitches out there a strike. Personally, I don't think that Houck threw 1 strike in that at-bat to Gallo. And honestly, I think that's just the way Plawecki caught it. I think because Plawecki reached out there and didn't frame it very well, I think he framed the first 2 pitches a lot better. And that was a ball. So the Yankees have him loaded. Been a long first inning. Do we expect anything else or anything less from Yankees Red Sox? That was a good job by Gallo, though. Was down 0-2 in the count and came back to walk. Come on, Gleyber. Come on, Gleyber. Let's go. Come on, Gleyber. Got a couple grand slams in his career. 298 hitter. Don't try to do too much. You always got to remember when you're up there, the pitcher's the one in trouble, not the batter. Do not help him out. He's had a hard time finding control. The pitch outside and low. Plawecki keeps it in front of him, and the count is 1-0. I can't have that. What? So, again, Houck having a hard time finding the strike zone. It'll be a 1-0. Visit at the mound. Houck's throwing 26 pitches, so the Yankees have made him work. You want to get a run in here. Like I said, at least 1 run. Sox got 2 in their half of the first. Yankees trying to answer. They have the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Righty comes set for the Red Sox. Deals 1-0 to Gleyber. Way outside. 2-0. The Yankees are doing a good job of not helping him out. Now if you're Gleyber, you zone a pitch. Somewhere. Whether that's out, up and away. If you're looking middle in, you zone a pitch. If this pitch is in your zone, you take a swing at it. If it's not, you let it go. It'll be a 2-0 to Gleyber. Houck deals. Gleyber takes it right down the middle. An off-speed pitch. The count's 2-1. So Gleyber either was taken all the way there or, again, that was not where he was looking. It'll be a 2-1 to Gleyber Torres. Pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. That was a good pitch there by Houck. Just hit the outside corner, right on the black. And the count's even at 2-2. Yeah. It'll be a 2-2. Pitch outside 3-2. So they'll start the merry-go-round. They will start the merry-go-round here. Rizzo from third, Judge from second, Gallo from first. 30 pitches for Houck. Everybody on their feet. The big ballpark in the Bronx. A payoff pitch to Glaber with the bases loaded. 2 outs, Bournemouth first. Pitch. Glaber swings and gets under it to left. Verdugo underneath it, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. The Yankees get no runs, 1 hit. They leave them loaded. We've played 1 full inning. We'll go to the top of the second. 2-0 Boston. Glaber just got underneath that one. That's what happens, old man. Sometimes, you get a little amped up. You take too big of a swing. That shoulder dips. You're out in front of it, and you hit a weak fly ball. Instead of staying through the zone and keeping your hips back, your hands back, and just making solid contact and trying to take that ball up the middle or the right center of your righty, soon as you freaking dip your shoulder and get your hips out, all your power is gone. And that's usually what happens. That's what happens. SG Sports Talk channel. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. My top 5 Yankees of all time: Ruth, Mantle, Gehrig, DiMaggio, Mariano Rivera, in that order. Ruth, Mantle, Gehrig, DiMaggio, Mariano Rivera. Those are my top 5 in that order. Ruth being number 1, Mariano being number 5. We got 300 in the house. Thank you guys and girls for being here. Again, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and ring the bell. Let's go. Where's DJ LeMahieu? He's on the bench. Don't ask why we have a $90 million utility guy. I couldn't tell you. But appreciate you guys and girls being here. Someone says it smells like a 4-hour game. I'm like, the Red Sox and Yankees always play marathon games. That's why Joe West used to get so mad. If nothing else, they made Tanner Houck work. He threw a ton of pitches. We'll see if Montgomery comes out here. I doubt it. I think it'll be Clark Schmidt that comes out here for the Yankees second. If you just tuned in, Xander Bogaerts hit a comebacker to Jordan Montgomery, caught him in the left side of the knee. Montgomery went down in pain on the ground. He was able to fight through it and finish off the first inning. He obviously wasn't sharp. He gave up 2 runs. The balls are hit a lot harder after he got hit in the knee. Clark Schmidt was warming up in the pen, so I would imagine that it will be Clark Schmidt coming out here. My thoughts on Donaldson and I can't, but I don't really have much thoughts on him yet. I mean, they've played 2 games. Obviously, Donaldson getting the big hit to win the game. Welcome to New York. It's always good to get a signature moment out of the way early when you get to a new team. So that was good for him. IKF has struggled so far. He was brought in here for his glove, and he really hasn't played solid defense. But it's early, so hopefully he settles down. And Montgomery is back out there, so that's a good sign for the Yankees. So it'll be Plawecki, Aruz, and Kike, 8, 9, and 1 for the Red Sox. In their half of the second, leading 2-0. In there for a strike. The count is 0-1. Plawecki at 287 with 3 homers. Bubble Nugget, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. 0-1. Swung and a miss. Good off-speed pitch. Way out in front. And the count is 0-2. Who am I covering in the NBA playoffs? Like I said, it'll be a lot of the Suns, and it'll be a lot of Suns and a lot of Warriors, but I'm covering the play-in games. Minnesota and the Clippers on Tuesday. The pitch is outside, 1-2. Minnesota and Clippers on Tuesday night, 9:15, and I have to look at the Wednesday night game. I'm going to check real quick. I'm probably going to find that. The 1-2, swung and a miss, strike 3. So a good breaking piece goes out of the strike zone. Plawecki swings over the top of it. And there's one away here, the Red Sox second. That'll bring up the second baseman, Jonathan Aruz. Pelicans, Spurs. So I'm doing both of them. Clippers We're going to do the Clippers Timberwolves on the 12th and the Pelicans Spurs on the 13th of April. That is what we got. So we'll do those 2 play-in games. And then we'll do, like I said, probably the Suns and Warriors a lot in the West. Montgomery set of the belt and steps off for a minute, as I don't think he can get on board here. And if you're new this year, you haven't noticed this year, the catchers do not put down signs. They actually have computerized pitches in there for a strike that counts 0-1. They actually have little computers or little keyboards that they punch in there, and the pitcher can hear what the catcher is calling, so there's no sign stealing. Like somebody can't hack the computer. The 0-1 in there, or I'm sorry, out of the zone, count 1-1. But yeah, catchers do not put down signs anymore. Very strange to see a catcher with a keypad in his glove. The 1-1 low, 2-1. You're surprised Gary Sanchez didn't make my top 5. Yeah, it was close. It was a close one. It'll be a 2-1 from Montgomery to Rose. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to center field. Hicks makes a nice run and catch. You got to give him credit where it's due. Hicks got a good jump on that ball. Was headed for the alley. Rose hit it hard over 100 miles an hour. But Hicks ran it down in the gap. There's A-Rod, one of my favorite players of all time. And there is Michael K., not one of my favorites of all time. But I certainly, that's what you were talking about with K-Rod. So you mentioned K-Rod earlier. I didn't know that's what that was. I was thinking of the pitcher for the Angels years ago. The pitch upstairs, 1-0 to Kike Hernandez. He struck out his first at bat. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't listened to that because I'm calling the game, but I'll know more about that if they do more of that stuff in the year. The 1-0 outside 2-0. AL East is going to be a bloodbath. I agree, Jeff. The AL East is going to be good. The AL East is going to be good. It'll be a 2-0 to Hernandez, and that's upstairs 3-0. The truth, I hope so, man. I hope so. Yankees had a good opportunity in the first, and they kind of let it get away from them. Yeah, Devin Lloyd's awesome, Strider. I would take Devin Lloyd in a heartbeat. It'll be a 3-0. Monty kicks and deals upstairs. He walked on 4 pitches, so that's not what you wanted to do. So a 2-out base runner here for the Sox, and then I'll bring up the Yankee killer, Rafael Devers. First at bat, Rafael Devers actually got sawed off and hit a blooper that IKF just couldn't get to. How about that? A hard hit ball is 95 miles an hour plus. How about DJ LeMahieu, third on that list in a hard hit ball since 2019? Devers at the top, but how about DJ LeMahieu making solid contact? And you know what? That's why he hits 360 or hit 360 to 1 year. Pitch upstairs, 1-0, 5 straight out of the zone for Monty. Got to settle down a little bit. LA Lou, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. There are no base stealers anymore. Just players who steal sometimes. Base stealing was a skill more than just speed. Oh, that's a fact. Bernie Williams could not steal bases. He was as fast as anybody, but he could not steal bases. Couldn't. He was a terrible base stealer because that's an instinctual thing. You know, you can be fast, but if you don't get a good jump and that pitcher's delivering, you're not stealing. So absolutely, it was a massive skill. Nobody did it better than Ricky. Ricky is the most exciting player I've ever watched. 1-0, swung on and grounded right into the shift. Torres throws to Rizzo, and that will retire the side. For the Red Sox, no runs, no hits, 1 left. You played 1.5, we'll go to the bottom of the second. Red Sox 2, Yankees nothing. Yeah, IKF definitely needs to field better, Greg. I mean, he was brought in here for his glove, and he just hasn't been great Yeah, Ricky could hit bomb. Ricky could do everything. Ricky was a 300 hitter, scored a ton of runs, stole over 1,400 bases. I don't know. He probably hit almost 300 home runs. He had 3,000 hits. I mean, the man, he's the greatest leadoff hitter ever. There'll never be another Ricky Henderson. You want to talk about unbreakable records? Nobody will ever break Henderson's stolen base record. Not in a season and not in a career. No one's going to steal more than 130 bases in a year, and nobody's going to steal over 1,400 bases in their career. That's not going to happen. So those are safe. But Ricky was amazing. You know, when I started watching the Yankees in '84, he wasn't there. They acquired him in '85. And '85 was the year that I really fell in love with the Yankees, and he was a big part of it. Obviously, Mattingly, but Ricky was a big reason. I love the '85 Yankees so much. Of course, you had Willie Randolph and Dave Winfield. I really like those guys too. Ken Griffey. So the Yankees had no pitching in the '80s outside of Guidry. And that's why they never won anything. But they had a lot of fun. Their offense was a lot of fun to watch, especially Mattingly in his prime, man. Ricky getting on base, Mattingly doing his thing, Winfield behind Mattingly. That was a solid offense. So I always wish Donnie could have won a championship, you know. Yeah, Cloud, it's good that he's all right. I got a little worried about him getting hit in the knee, but it's good to see he's okay. Well, I think the Yankees' biggest weakness, the truth, I think the weaknesses are the same as they were last year. Maybe their defense got a little better on the left side of the infield although IKF hasn't fielded well the first 2 games. He's still a pretty solid fielder. I think him and Donaldson maybe helped the defense a little bit. But they still have a lot of swing and miss guys in this team, and their starting pitching outside of Cole definitely is a big question mark. I mean, how deep can these guys go into games? The Yankee bullpen is a strength. It's one of the best in baseball, but their starting pitchers, their ability to go deep into games, I question that. And again, there's a lot of swings and misses in this lineup. So I still think those are weaknesses, but you know, it's a long season. Here is Hicks, and he takes a strike, and the count is 0-1. Bottom part of the order for the Yankees, Hicks, IKF, and Jose Trevino will get his first Yankee at bat. Andrew, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, IKF, the falafel's already pissing me off. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, like I said, he had a bad day in the field yesterday. Luckily, he hasn't cost the Yankees yet, but that pitch is way inside, and Hicks skips rope, and the count's 1-1. Yeah, Kenny, I wish that he would have. But, yeah, Andrew, I mean, you know, Karner Road not brought in here to be a hitter. He's brought in here to field, and he hasn't done that at all. So, yeah, Hicks is doo-doo phase, Goaty. I do not like Aaron Hicks at all. It'll be a 1-1 to Hicks. I always say prove me wrong, man. 1-1 outside. 2-1. I still don't know why the umpire called that a strike both times to Gallo, or 2 times Gallo. Then he called it a ball ever since. But hit that like and hit that subscribe. You guys and girls are new. Like I said, I'll be trying to do 1 Yankee game a week, and I'll be doing a lot more Yankee videos during the season. Pitch in there for a strike, and the count's even at 2-2. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't get hurt either. You know. Jeter's first game, John, was actually 95. He did play in 95. He played a few games in 1995. It'll be a 2-2 here to Hicks. Pitch. Swung on him. Blue base hit. Hey! All right, Hicksy. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. Well, I told you I love this Aaron Hicks guy, man. What a hitter. What a hitter. What a hitter. What's the exit velo on that one? It don't matter. He got jammed on that one, but again, he fought it off and he blooped it over Bogarts' head. We'll take it. I mean, that's how the Red Sox rally got started when Devers hit a ball like that. So we'll take it. We'll take any hit that Hicks gives us. Here is IKF. Isaiah Karner Road, former Texas Ranger or former Minnesota Twinkie. Houck deals. IKF takes a strike, and the count is 0-1. Yeah, Sean, I mean, that's the thing. IKF hit 271, 8 homers, 53 RBIs. Like the guy's he's not gonna be part of Murderer's Row, but he makes contact and he's a good fielder. The Yankees need guys like him in the lineup, and Hicks faked going to second, did not go, and then IKF took a strike and the count is 0-2. But again, the Yankees don't need a bunch of guys that hit 30 home runs. You need your guys that make contact and can do the little things to help you win games. And hopefully IKF brings that to the Yankees this year. Throw over to first and Hicks is back. 38 pitches for HUGE. Hicks on at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the second inning. Red Sox 2, Yankees nothing. He hit a Gorkin. Yeah, he did, L.A. Lou. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. Take it. There's Boone shoving his face full of sunflower seeds. Pitch. Swung on him right back to HUGE. Throws the second one on the first. Double. Oh, they say IKF beat it out. That was really close. But good hustle out of the box for Isaiah Karner. That was a nice play by HUGE. And again, good hustle by IKF. So Yankees, nope, he was safe. Good call. Good call there. Good hustle out of the box. So Yankees with a one-out base runner now, and that brings up the newly acquired catcher Jose Trevino. Yeah, Dan, he probably is waiting for later in the game. When Boone really, when it gets really tough on him, he starts going to the nose a lot. Boone does. Pitch in there for a strike, count 0-1. Yeah, he was safe. He was safe. It was a good call. It looked close. Bang, bang at first, but he definitely beat it out. It'll be an 0-1 here. Pitch to Trevino outside, 1-1. Yeah, Jared. There's a lot that speed can bring to the game, and there's a lot that, making contact does. It puts pressure on the defenders. Striking out doesn't put any pressure. Yankees didn't strike out a lot yesterday, I don't think. I don't think they struck out a lot yesterday. Game 1, they did. That pitch is swung on and hit in the air to right field. Not deep. Over there is Arroyo. He makes the catch. And there's 2 away here in the Yankee second. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Josh Donaldson. Yeah, Mike Talkman, the Sockman. Red Sox lead 2-0. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Boston. 0-2-0 for the Yankees. Donaldson struck out his first at bat. He's up there with a 2-out base runner. HUGE deals, and it's way outside, and it gets past Plawecki, and IKF goes to second. So the Yankees have a runner in scoring position. Now it just takes a single here, and the Yankees cut this lead in half. The Yankees off to a better start this year. Obviously, last year they got off to a really bad start, and being able to, if nothing else, they've won this series, and that's really what you try to do the whole year is just win series. You're not going to win every baseball game. It's impossible. But if you can continue to win series, you're going to have a very good year. Pitch. Donaldson half swing. Didn't want to, but went around. And the count's 1-1. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Donaldson leading off, Greg. This is just the analytical garbage that baseball brings now. It used to always be a guy that made contact and had speed and walked. Those are the guys that are top of your lineup. Good on base guys, high average guys, high contact guys. Swung on and missed, waved at a slider way out of the strike zone, and the count's 1-2. Well, the Yankees don't do that anymore. The Yankees don't even have a guy like that anymore. Maybe Isaiah Karner. I mean, maybe, but he doesn't walk. I mean, IKF doesn't walk. So he's not even a leadoff hitter. It just doesn't exist in baseball anymore. The 1-2, Donaldson, I have no idea how he got a piece of that. That ball was boring in underneath his hands. And Obviously, that hurts. Again, it's cold in the Bronx. It's a cold, windy, crappy night here in New York. Early April is always brutal, and I mean that hit him right in the handle. I don't know how he even got a piece of that. Like, I'll be honest, I don't care about spin rates and all this crap. This is just throw the damn pitch. You can tell if the thing breaks or not. I don't need to know the spin rate on a guy's pitch. That's not important to me. Makes the ball move more, but you can see it move. 1-2. Strike three called outside corner. Donaldson down for the second time, and that will retire the side. Donaldson didn't like the call one bit. No runs, one hit, one left. We've played two full. We'll go to the top of the third. Boston 2, New York nothing. Yeah. All that stuff, Jared, is just, it's video game statistics. I don't care about launch angle. I don't care about exit velo. I don't care about, spin rate. If a guy has late movement on his pitch. I mean, you can see that. You don't need to know how many times the ball spins. Same thing. I mean, listen, I forgot who it was in the Red Sox. I think it was Ruse hit the ball 103 miles an hour. He made an out. Rafael Devers hit the ball 64 miles an hour. He got a hit. I care about where the ball goes, not how hard it's hit. Now, obviously, if you're making solid contact on a regular basis, you're going to have more success than not. But still, as I've said, you want to use exit velo as a stat. Add all the swings and misses, and let's see where their exit velo really is. Appreciate you guys, girls, being here again. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Try to do one Yankee game a week if possible. Start doing more Yankee videos here, especially once the Giants draft is over. We'll really get into the Yankee videos and plan on working with, Derek at NYY Recaps again. I worked with him not too long ago. I think it was last weekend. I worked with Derek and, looking forward to working with him more. Obviously, Pete from NYY News TV, plan on doing something with him this year. Always look forward to working with Joe's McFly at some point during the year. So, definitely going to be working with some Yankee content creators and, like I said, more Yankee videos this year for sure. And I'll do my best to do one Yankee game a week. But again, the 7 o'clock time slot is difficult for me to do. So we'll try to do one game a week. But so we'll go to the top of the third. Yankees trail 2-0. Someone said, Oswaldo Peraza needs to be people on Twitter don't understand baseball, Dan. I've said that a million times. They don't understand. But you don't just take a kid from single A and put him into the majors. It's not going to happen. So it'll be 2, 3, and 4. I'm sorry, 3, 4, and 5 here for Boston. Bogarts, Martinez, and Dahlbeck. Pitch in there for a strike from Monty, and the count is 0-1. Kenny, I always try. It just doesn't work out that way. Ever. It'll be an 0-1 here. The Bogarts popped up. Got in on the hands. IKF weighs everybody off. It's Glaber. And there's one away. Glaber's cold. Glaber's cold. You got the whole face mask thing going on. You just see his eyes. Glaber don't like this weather. I think Alfonso Soriano used to do that too, if I'm not mistaken. Am I high on Volpe? I mean, listen, can we get these guys out? Can we get these guys to Double-A first? I've seen so many times, and that's a pop-up. Martinez swings at the first pitch. Judge comes in a couple steps and right. So 2 quick outs here for the Red Sox and after the third. That's good for Monty. And then I'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck. For me, I've seen way too many Yankee prospects come and go. I've seen the Yankees and their fans hype up way too many prospects that don't end up being any good. I want to get them I want to at least get them to Double-A. And then I want to bring them up here and see what they have at the major league level. Because the Yankees have had a lot of guys that hit the cover off the ball in the minors and never equated to anything in the majors. So, I mean, Volpe obviously is a big time prospect, and he's got a lot of talent, and we'll see how it manifests itself as he climbs the ladder in the minors. There's a big difference between minor league baseball and major league baseball. 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. Same thing at college football and NFL football. A big jump. Big jump. I would have liked him to take a shot at Correa too, Dan, but the Yankees went a different route, and we just got to move on. Pitch swung and a miss. Good off-speed pitch off the outside. Corner count 1-2 to Dahlbeck. So, my 2 cents. How can I be the man who need a man? Well, I mean, we'll still do some basketball for sure. 1-2, low, 2-2. And then the Giants draft coming up here soon. So, we'll see. Fans on their feet. The 2-2. Oh, man. Trevino was on his way to the dugout. That pitch looked like a strike. ESPN had it as a strike, and it was called a ball. Somebody said the umpire's having a tough time. You're right about that, Nick Yak. He is really struggling behind the plate. The umpire's been terrible. It'll be a 3-2 on both sides, not just the Yankees. On both sides. Been very inconsistent. And a timeout at the plate. Yeah, FaZe Goaty, he does not get a lot of run support. That's a fact. Monty, I think there was 5 starts in a row where they got him like a total of 1 run in his 5 starts. Pitch. Strike 3 called, and that one, Dahlbeck did not like it. I think that was a makeup call because that one looked like it was out of the zone. But anyway, hey, Bobby Dahlbeck, can I help you, sir? No, thank you. Just looking. Here you go. Red Sox go 1-2-3 in their half of the third. First 1-2-3 inning for either team tonight. We'll go to the bottom of the third, 2-0 Yanks. Or I'm sorry, 2-0 Red Sox. I wish it was 2-0 Yanks. That was a strike. That one, I don't know. That one, I don't know. That one looked like it might have been up. Yeah, Monty. Like I said, Mike, at the beginning of the stream, Monty reminds me a lot of Pettit. You know, Pettit was a competitor. You know, he was very gutsy, and he was very gritty, and you know, he's tough. So he's battling through. So good job for Monty so far. Yeah, the umpire stinks, man. The umpire stinks. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell if you're new. Thank you for being here. 2-0 Red Sox. We go to the bottom half of the third. Score prediction? 6-3 Yanks. Let's go. Come on, Yankees. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 6-3 Yankees. Let's go. 6-3 Yankees. Let's go. AJ, I don't know. I mean, Severino was okay. I can't really, this is the thing. Like, I can't get on pitchers too much at the beginning of the year. I don't really know what they are at the beginning of the year. They obviously are not going to get stretched out. They're not going to throw a lot of pitches. Sevy's velocity's up, which is good to see. I mean, he's throwing upper 90s, which you love to see. He battled, he gave up the home run, but he pitched well the rest of the game. So kept the Yankees in there. And, the beginning of the first month is tough for the pitchers. I think you get more of an idea of what they're going to be as they start to be able to throw 110 pitches. So it'll be Rizzo, Judge, and Stanton. That pitch is outside. L.A. Lou, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says the Dodgers had a prospect named Andy LaRoche. I remember him. In the early 2000s, he murdered AAA pitching. Remember him? Exactly. I do remember Andy LaRoche. What about Lastings Millage? The Mets will tell you about a bunch of prospects they had that killed it in the minors and couldn't do anything in the majors. You know, it's 2-0 here to Rizzo. Rizzo walked his first time up there on 4 pitches. 30-2 Yankees. That would be the best ever, Jared. (2-0) outside 3-0. Do I think the Yankees go after Devers? Scotty, we'll see what the Yankees do. I love Rafael Devers, and I mean Devers would be perfect for Yankee Stadium. I mean, lefty with power. I mean, I don't know what the Yankees are going to do next year. We just started this year, but I mean, I would have no problem with Devers and pinstripes. I'd have no problem. I always wanted Xander Bogaerts to be a Yankee. Like I say, he's one of my favorite players. 3-0 and way outside. So Houck walks Rizzo on 4 pitches to start. Good start to the Yankee third. Then I'll bring Aaron Judge. And I'm going to say this right now. Aaron Judge about to tie this game. Calling it right now. Pick to click, Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is going to go Oppo Taco, and the Yankees are going to tie this game up. Let's see if I can get my first one. Don't get many of these right, but I pick my spots, and now and again I do get one right. So we're going to call it. We're going to call it. We're going to call this. Hit this home run here, Judge. To right field. There's Cole. Bundled up. It's cold night in New York. Rizzo at first, nobody out. Pitch, inside corner. Good pitch there by Howe, because that broke in right under the hands of Judge. And the count is 0-1. Judge smoked a ball to Verdugo. Went off just bounced in front of his glove, his first at bat. Stole second. Giancarlo waiting on deck. Throw over to first. Rizzo's back. Rizzo's not going anywhere. Yeah, I mean, obviously Juan Soto would be amazing. The beard looks good on Alex Cora. I think the beard looks good on Gary Sanchez. I'm not going to lie. I think Sanchez looks good with the beard. Obviously can't grow one with the Yankees, but it'll be an 0-1 here to Judge. Houck takes his time and then deals, and Judge takes it low at the knees for a strike, and the count's 0-2. Weird, Houck has been all over the place. Like, he hasn't thrown a strike to Rizzo. I think he's thrown 1 strike to Rizzo, which wasn't even a strike. Called a strike, and then he walked him on the next 4 pitches, and he walked him on 4 straight to start this at bat, and then all of a sudden he throws 2 perfect pitches to Aaron Judge. It'll be an 0-2. Houck deals way outside 1-2. I'm trying, Mike. I'm trying. I'm hoping I'm right. I'm hoping I'm right. Yeah, Jesus Montero, Dan. I mean, that was another one of it. Yeah, Jesus Montero, Greg Bird. The list goes on and on and on for Yankee. Whatever happened to Esteban Florial? Where's he at? 1-2, outside 2-2. Ricky Leday, Ruben Rivera. I mean, the Yankees have had all these guys. Mitch Jones. Mitch Jones had hit 30 home runs a year in AAA, and he never even made the majors. It'll be a 2-2 to Judge. Houck takes his time again and steps off. Yeah, that was George Steinbrenner's rule, Blue Hefner. I think that they used to be able to. There's a Thurman Munson's 1976 Topps card. He has a beard. I don't know when that was implemented. But I always thought Munson wore a beard. You don't get a mustache, you just have to keep it groomed. It'll be a 2-2. Judge swings and hits it in the air to right field, not deep. Running in is Arroyo. Long run. Dives. Is it fair? It's a fair ball. Judge is going to go to second with a double. I'm sorry. My bad. Rizzo. That's Rizzo getting to second base. My fault. Rizzo just got to second. Rizzo was on the run, and I guess he started running back because he thought the ball might be caught. That is a fair ball. So the Yankees have first and second. Rizzo was not aware of where the baseball was. He should have kind of stopped once the ball was made contact. He should have went halfway. He would have been at third, and then he barely got into second. The way he went into second, let's take a look at this. So he takes off, And he sees Verdugo's starting to make a run at it. Then he has to go back. He says, Judge, no, don't go anywhere, man. Here's Stanton. Hit a weak humpback liner to second. His first at bat. He takes a strike. The count is 0-1. But the Yankees have the first two runners on here in the bottom of the third. They have pretty much threatened throughout, but they have not scratched across the run yet. Stanton trying to do the damage here, trying to get the Yankees on the scoreboard. Houck deals. Stanton takes way outside, counts 1-1. Well, listen, I got half of it right. Judge went to right field and he did get a hit. It just wasn't a homer. He did go oppo, but it wasn't a taco. It was like an oppo, I don't know, oppo burrito. I don't know, oppo chalupa, something. It just was not oppo taco. It'll be a 1-1 from Houck to Giancarlo. Pitch. Swung on and ripped, base hit left field. Rizzo is going to round third. He will score. 2-1. Boston. Hold on a second. That pitch is swung on a miss, and the count's 0-2. Gallo up there at first and second, nobody out. He walked. He was down 0-2 his first at bat. He swings and grounds it foul, and the count remains 0-2. 2 on, nobody out, 1 in here for the Yankees. It's 2-1 Boston. And again, Houck is up to 62 pitches already. Two to one Boston. It'll be an 0-2 here to Gallo. Gallo trying to at least get these guys over. Pitch. Swung on and crushed in. It's going to fall. It's actually a humpback liner that is caught. Judge holds it second. The Gallo just got on top of that one too much. He didn't get underneath it. He hit 112 miles an hour. An absolute seed by Joey Gallo, but just too much topspin. I mean, he absolutely smoked that pitch, but he didn't get underneath it. And it just hung up there. Pitch swung on a foul back. Yeah, that ball just, like I said, it was what is going on my computer right now? My stupid Norton antivirus is acting up here. So a guy got hit by a pitch there. Torres is hit by a pitch. Yankees have him loaded. And that's going to be the end of Tanner Houck. You know what I mean, Torque? That hurts, man. It's cold out there. That hurts. Torres is on base. That'll bring up, oh, God, not Aaron Hicks. Hit him right in the thigh. Right in the quad almost. Let's take a look and see where this got him. Ooh, yep. Right in the outer part of the quad. And that's going to hurt. That's smarts there. It's cold. Right in a muscle. Not a lot of fat there on the quads. So actually, they're going to keep Houck in there. The Yankees have him loaded. They had him loaded in the first with 2 outs. And Glaber was unable to get the run in. Hicks is 1 for 1. He singled his first at bat. The Yankees have a run in. They have him loaded with 1 out. Trying to at least tie this game up with a sac fly. The Yankees have left a lot of men on base already. They've had men on base in every inning so far. Aaron Hicks is a career 135 hitter with the bases loaded. 135. That seems almost impossible. The pitcher's in trouble, and you are a 135 hitter? That has to be the lowest average for a positional player ever in the history of Major League Baseball for the bases loaded. Hicks swings at a pitch and almost hit him in the back foot, and the count's 0-1. How the hell do you hit 135 with the bases loaded? Terrible. That was terrible. It'll be an 0-1. Pitch. Almost hit him. Take it in the ribs, man. Take one for the team. Hicks kind of stares out there. Fans not liking it. Oh, I saw a double bird there. Listen, Houck just doesn't have control. He's not throwing at the Yankee hitters. And listen, I'm not going to make excuses, right? You should be able to throw strikes if you're a major league pitcher, but it's cold out there. It's cold. Your hands are cold. The ball is slick. Listen, Houck's not trying to hit the Yankees. I can tell you that right now. He's not doing that intentionally. Just keep taking the pitches, man. Let him throw the ball. Don't help him out. He can't throw a strike. Take the walk. Tie the game up. It'll be a 1-1 to Hicks. Houck deals. Hicks swings and grounds it right to second, on to short. 1 back to first, double play. So the rally killer Aaron Hicks does it again. Him and his career 135 average with the bases loaded. Grounds right into a tailor-made double play. Red Sox out of the inning. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left. Aaron Hicks is absolute trash. I'm going to be saying it all year. Absolute garbage. $70 million for a pile of compost. Dude is absolute ass. 2-1. We go to the top of the 4th. They're going to hit the head right now. I'll be right back. Aaron Hicks is a scrub, man. Dude is such ass. Garbage. Dude is garbage. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. Don't know what else to say. But I appreciate you guys, girls, being here again. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell if you're new. 300 in the house. I appreciate you guys, girls, being here. think the Yankees are going to find a way to get this done, but it sucks. This is twice they've had the bases loaded. They were unable to, they got no runs with the base loaded. Ty Guy, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. He says, it appears the Yankees couldn't get a sweep if their lives depended on it. Will you be covering the Lakers from here on out, even though they basically see, no. Tonight's the Lakers' last game, Ty Guy. They're done. That's it. They have one more game tonight. Obviously, I'm doing the Yankees tonight, so no. My last Laker game was Friday. I will be doing the play-in games. We'll be doing Minnesota and the Clippers on Tuesday. I'll be doing the Spurs and Pelicans on Wednesday. I'll be doing the NBA playoffs. But no, Lakers are done. Tonight's our last game, and I'm doing the Yankees tonight because I had an opportunity. I want to do one Yankee game a week if possible. And why not do a Yankees-Red Sox game? Montgomery's still out there. It'll be Christian Arroyo, Alex Verdugo, Kevin Plawecki, 6, 7, 8 for the Sox. And Arroyo takes a strike, and Monty deals, and that's just beneath the knees for a ball. The count's 1-1. So, thank you, Dave Garcia. Appreciate that. Yeah, trade Chapman. Hicks is terrible. I see a lot of Hicks is terrible in the chat. He sucks. We all know it. 1-1. Swung on and fouled away. The count's 1-2. For the life of me, I can't understand how a Major League Baseball player has a career average of 136 or 135 at the bases loaded, and it actually went down. Well, those are the little things that I talk about with the Yankees. You know, you got to get those runs in when you have the opportunity. Pitch, swung on a grounded foul outside the third, and the count remains 1-2. You got to be able to get those runs in. You can't let those opportunities escape. That's where you got to hit the ball in the air. You know, hit a sac fly. And instead, you're heading to count 2-1. Dude almost hits you. Then you try to freaking hit the ball 600 feet. Well, you don't do that. You make solid contact. You put a good at bat up there. Swung on and missed. The ball's going to get away from Trevino. And reaching on the strikeout is Christian Arroyo. It's a bad break for the Yankees. I thought we got rid of Gary Sanchez. I mean, Trevino didn't even move. I mean, the ball went right underneath his armpit. He didn't even move. That's on Trevino, man. You got to block that. And he says it's on me. He says it's my. That's great that you take accountability for it, but you got to move. He didn't even move. You had to move 4 inches to your right and you block it. Instead, it went right in between his armpit and his chest pad. I mean, come on, man. Jesus. Your whole job as a backup catcher is to play defense. That pitch is fouled away. Big cut there by Verdugo. And the count is 0-1. I mean, God, you bring in IKF. He's supposed to be a defensive shortstop. He kicks the ball he kicked the ball once and threw it away yesterday. And then you bring in Trevino here, and a guy can't stop a freaking pitch in the dirt on a strikeout. Come on, man. I get maybe he's a great pitch framer, Frank, but I guess if you can't stop the pitch, what's the point, right? I guess maybe when he only catches it, but that was a bad effort. It'll be, they're going to throw to first. I don't give a damn who that is. It's not just Gary Sanchez that feels the wrath. If you don't play right, I'm going to call you out on it, and he should have made that play. There you go. Catcher framing ranks. Gary Sanchez was 56th in the league in framing last year. Remember, there's only 32 teams. He was 56th. Trevino was 3rd. So that's why they're bragging about it, but you got to stop it. That pitch is high, and the count's 1-1. It'll be a 1-1. Red Sox lead 2-1 here in the top of the 4th. Arroyo reached on a strikeout, a pass ball, or wild pitch, whatever you want to call that. Monty needs to shut that inning. You just got to run back. You want to get out of this inning, and the pitch is swung on the ground, a base hit through the hole. That'll go to right field. And the Red Sox have first and second with nobody out. Again, we talk about Yankees and why they're not a championship type of team. Yeah, they hit home runs, and that's great. But they don't do little things to win ball games. And again, I don't care about all. You can bring in exit velo, you can bring in spin rate and launch angle and all these other ridiculous analytical statistics that you want to bring in. At the end of the day, getting a sacrifice fly with the bases loaded and one out, being able to score that runner from third with one out counts, right? Hitting into a double play with the bases loaded hurts. Being able to field your position helps. Being unable to stop a ball in the dirt on a strikeout and having, no, one out, nobody on, as opposed to one out, nobody on, having your pitcher from the stretch and throw more pitches is not beneficial. These are little things that win baseball games. I don't give a damn how much crap and how many of these other stats and other meaningless garbage that you put into the game. At the end of the day, fundamentals will always win baseball games. Always. The inability to run the bases, the inability to field the ball, that hurts. Red Sox are going to bunt. That's bunted foul by Plawecki. It counts 0-1. What's going on, Will Comics? What's up? Exactly, Frank. It just doesn't make sense. You gotta do the little things, man. You just gotta do fundamental things properly, and you'll win games. I said it all year with the Lakers. It's the same thing. Make your free throws and stop turning the ball over. It's the little things that add up. And Monty steps off. Red Sox are the first two on, first and second, nobody out, top of the fourth. The Yankees had just gotten a run back. It looked like they could have at least gotten the game even, maybe taken the lead, but that scrub Aaron Hicks grounded into a double play with the bases loaded, ended that threat. And then to come out here and Jose Trevino can't stop a strikeout pitch. And that pitch is grounded. It's slow, and they're going to get the out at first. So it's like a bunt for a Plawecki, a swinging bunt. And then I'll bring up Jonathan Aruz, who had a P to center field his first at bat. I mean, just remember in the first inning, the Red Sox got a sacrifice fly. They got a sac fly to take a 2-0 lead, and the Yankees couldn't get the sac fly to tie the game. That's going to be it for Monty. He'll leave the game with 58 pitches. I think that's still Clark Schmidt that's going to come in, and it is. So Monty is going to leave here with runners at second and third, one out. They're his responsibility. He went 3 1/3, gave up 2 runs. Obviously a bad break. He does not deserve the runner at third. That was definitely not his fault. He got the strikeout. Trevino couldn't make the catch. So Clark Schmidt, a Yankee prospect, will come in here, try to, at the very least, give up just 1 run. Pitching change on the mound. Red Sox, second and third, 1 out. Yankees trail 2-1. But appreciate you guys being here again. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Let's go. Oh, for Sanchez? You're talking about Freeman pitches? It was pretty bad. Pretty bad. The highest exit velo I hope is the GM out of town. Yeah, I hear you, Jack. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat, brother. Really appreciate that, my man. Thank you. He says, Hicks makes a lot of money, yet he hasn't learned that with the bases loaded, your approach to hitting changes. That was an impatient at bat. You're exactly right, Lou. Your approach changes because the pitcher is the one in trouble. You have to be much more patient, not try to hit a home run. Your approach should be, this guy's in trouble. I'm going to look for my pitch. I'm going to put a good swing on it. I'm not going to overswing. I'm not going to try to hit the ball, over the roof or out of the stadium. I just got to put a good at bat together. And he didn't. Again, he threw inside, and Hicks looked at him at the side eye. And trust me, Houka's not throwing at you with the bases loaded. I said this the first game. The Red Sox did the Yankees a favor in that first game when the Yankees had second and third and one out. And they walked Aaron Hicks to get to Higashioka, which you knew Gleyber Torres was going to pinch hit for. And guess what? Gleyber Torres, with the bases loaded, hit a sacrifice fly in the 10th inning to tie the game, and the Yankees won it in the 11th. The little things. Well, the Yankees have not done the little things well tonight. Double play with the bases loaded. Trevino not able to stop a pitch in the dirt because he didn't move 3 inches, 4 inches to his right to block it. So Arroyo ends up on first base. No, here's a Yankee. This guy's supposed to be a big Yankee prospect. He's thrown 12 2/3 in his Major League Baseball career. He's walked 10 men in 12 2/3. He's given up 9 earned runs. So my entire life, I've heard about Yankee pitching prospects. And in my entire life, and we're talking since 1976, the Yankees have developed exactly two really good starters: Ron Guidry, Andy Pettitte. Nobody else. Pitched by Schmidt low. And the count is 1-0 to Aruz. Arroyo on at third. Verdugo on at second. Red Sox lead 2-1 here in the top of the fourth. 1 out. Thank you, Michael Troyna. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate you subscribing, my good man. It'll be a 1-0 pitch in there for a strike on the inside corner. The count's 1-1. Ron Brown says another dud. I mean, we've had them. Like I said, it's not just the hitting prospects. The Yankees have overhyped their prospects this entire millennium, man. Since the late 90s with Phil Hughes, they just overhype the hell out of these guys. 1-1, swung and a grounded foul outside of first. It counts 1-2. All right. Come on, Clark. Let's go. Strike him out. Let's go. Let's go. Drew Henson. Yeah, there's another one. There's another one. Mo is a starting pitcher that became the greatest closer ever, but they did not develop him as a starting pitcher. They developed 2 good starting pitchers. Mo became the greatest reliever ever, but obviously that was not the plan when it happened. Pitch. Swung on it, hit in the air to right field. Deep enough to score the run. Judge underneath it. Arroyo is going to score. That's something that the Yankees could not do in their half of the third when dumbass Aaron Hicks grounded into a double play. And now instead of it being 3-2, it's 3-1 Boston. And if Trevino actually just stops the strikeout and Arroyo doesn't reach, we're tied at 2 apiece. Instead, again, the Red Sox do the little things and the Yankees don't. You can mash your way to 93, 94 wins all year long, but when you against bad teams, when you play good teams and you don't do fundamental things, you ain't beating anybody in a playoff series because those are good teams in the playoffs. You have to play good baseball. The Yankees did not play good baseball in the last inning. Good changeup there, and Hernandez way out in front, counting 0-1. So Verdugo stayed at second. Run in here for the Red Sox. They got that run back that the Yankees scratched across their half of the third. They lead 3-1. Both teams have 4 hits. Which tells you that the Red Sox have done a better job of getting those runners in when they've had the opportunity. A couple of sac flies tonight. Pitch, grounded off his foot. The count is 0-2. Dominic, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Jabba was really overhyped. Jabba should have stayed in the bullpen. The Yankees screwed him up. I know he came up as a starting pitcher and he was supposed to be a starter, but the Yankees screwed Jabba up. They should have left Jabba in the 8th inning. They should have let Jabba set up for Mariano. That's what they should have done with Jabba. They shouldn't have messed with Jabba at all. They should have let him go. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Dodgers rotation is made up of pitchers that we developed. Kershaw, Gonsolin, Buehler, Urias, and waiting on Dustin May and Bobby Miller. Exactly. 0-2. Swung on and hit in the air to left, and that is don't know if that's fair or foul. I guess it's foul. It counts 0-2. Hard to see over there. The camera doesn't get over there. Not a lot of foul territory in Yankee Stadium, but couldn't see where that was. But it does land foul. But yeah, I mean, same thing in the Mets. The Mets, granted, they've had some guys get injured, but they've developed their starting pitchers. The Yankees don't develop anything. You know, they're not good at developing their players at all, especially pitchers. Three to 1 Boston, top of the fourth. It'll be an 0-2 here to Kike Hernandez. Schmidt deals low, 1-2. I hear you, Yankee Mojo. I hear you, man. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that, my man. Cameron, indeed. McCord is a good manager. You got to give him credit. It'll be a 1-2 to Kike. Schmidt deals low, 2-2. Ball in the dirt. That time, Trevino was able to make the stop. If he would have just made the stop on Arroyo's strikeout, the Yankees would have been out of this inning already. Oh, Frank, I completely agree with you. I'm just saying that they brought Trevino in here to catch. He's got to catch. Pitch. Strike three called outside corner at the knees. Hernandez doesn't like the call. The home plate umpires had a rough night tonight. That was a strike, but he's been very inconsistent. Kike Hernandez, how you doing, buddy? Can I help you? No, thank you. Just looking. Here you go. But the Red Sox do get a run. On one hit, they leave one. We've played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth inning with the score. The Red Sox 3 and the Yankees 1. That was a nice pitch. Listen, I'm not gonna put too much into Clark Schmidt throwing 12 2/3 innings. I'm just saying the Yankees have the propensity to overhype the prospects. I'm not going to say Clark Schmidt is garbage because he's thrown 12 innings in his major league career. I'm just saying we've heard about Davy Garcia, heard about Clark Schmidt, right? We hear about Anthony Volpe. We hear about Peraza. We hear about Jason Dominguez. Right? We hear about all these guys. We've heard about all these guys for years. And in the last 10 years, outside of Aaron Judge, there's no minor league player that the Yankees drafted and developed and turned into a star or a very good player for more than 2 years. None of them. You know, Severino injured. That sucks, but he's been injured. You know, Monty, he's been okay. He's not great. He's serviceable. I mean, he's a number 3 pitcher and you can get number 3 pitcher out of him for his entire career, I'll say, yeah, the Yankees developed a good one with Montgomery. He's also dealt with some injuries. But for the most part, man, the Yankees don't develop their own talent. They just don't. I mean, you look at their lineup tonight and you're looking at that, and the only Yankee in that starting lineup that was that the Yankees developed is Aaron Judge. Every one of these players in the starting lineup came from a different team. Every one of them. And you go back and look at that dynasty that they had in the 90s. I mean, they probably had 10 guys in their team that they developed. So there's a big difference from the way they developed their talent in the 90s and won all those championships as opposed to the way they do it now. You know, when you're the Yankees, you can't just keep going out there and paying the highest price free agents. You need to develop your own talent. And when you're the Yankees, you just can afford to pay to keep your talent. And then you add a couple of nice pieces, then you start winning again. But the Yankees depend too much on other teams' farmhands. That ball swung on and hit in the air up the alley. That's going to get down and off the wall for a base hit. IKF is going to go into second with a leadoff double. All right, there you go. Good start for the Yankees in their half of the fourth. The Yankees are well, that's a good question. That's a good question, Matt. I mean, boy, that's tough to say. None of them have really developed talent in the last 10 years, and the Giants have been terrible. One thing I'll say is at least they've had a guy like Odell Beckham. I'd say the Yankees actually have done a worse job of developing talent as opposed to the Giants. There's a lot more players on a football team. So here's Trevino. He'll try to make up for the the inability to stop the pitch of the strikeout, which gave the Red Sox an insurance run here, and they're having the fourth. So IK up on at second with a leadoff double. Tanner Houck is still out there for Boston. The righty kicks and deals, and Trevino swings and misses at a slider, and the count's 0-2. Again, if you're Trevino, all you're trying to do here is hit the ball to the right side of the infield and get IKF to third with one out. Pitch. Swung on in line over the leaping Bogarts. And IKF had to go back to second because he wasn't sure if Bogarts was going to make the catch. And again, I don't know if I can fault Karner for that. The ball, it's right in front of you. I don't know if this is. He went back too far. And he ends up at second. So Trevino gets a hit, but Karner ends up at second. I'll bring up Josh Donaldson. That was tough. It's just over the outstretched arm of Bogarts. Can't really fault IKF for that. That's a tough read. That's a tough read because obviously if he catches it, you don't want to be picked off a second. So better safe than sorry. Now it's up to Donaldson outside 1-0. So IKF on at second, Jose Trevino on at first. Josh Donaldson, the go-ahead run at the plate, had the game winner in game one of the series in the 11th inning. It'll be a 1-0 here to Donaldson. Again, you want to get these guys a second and third at the very least. He takes a strike upstairs and the count's 1-1. Yeah, got to play it safe there, especially with nobody out. It's a tough read. Yeah, I forgot all about Miguel Andujar, Michael, and I thought Andujar was going to be great, but the injuries have gotten a lot of them. Bird sucked, though. He's back with the Yankees. Why, I don't know. 2-1. Bird did have one big home run against Cleveland in 2017. I give him that. That's it. He did have one moment with the Yankees. I don't know what they're showing there. They're showing a swing and by Kike Hernandez. Maybe he tweaked something. It'll be a 2-1 to Donaldson. Houck set at the belt, kicks and deals. It's outside 3-1. One more bad one. The Yankees will have it loaded with nobody out in the middle of their order this time. And again, if you're Donaldson, he's a veteran. So you like him in this situation. It's 3-1. There's runners at first and second. You're zoning a pitch on 3-1. You're looking for an area. If the ball's in that area, you're taking a swing at it. If it's not what you're looking for, you take it. Do not help him out. 3-1. Swung on a miss. Donaldson tried to make it 4-3. Swung right through a fastball right down the middle of the plate. Houck challenged him, and he beat him. It'll be a full count here to Josh Donaldson. Anthony Rizzo awaits on deck. He's walked twice tonight. Donaldson struck out twice tonight against Houck. The payoff pitch from the righty. Strike three right down the middle of the plate. Donaldson just watches it go right by. He has got the hat trick in 4 innings. He just watched it go by. He was looking for a fastball. He was guessing. And when he got that slider, he spit on it. And that was a hanging slider, a cement mixer that's meant to be absolutely crushed. And he just looked at it. That's a guy that was guessing. That's a guy that was looking for the fastball. Instead of protecting the plate and trying to make contact, again, these guys this day and age, that's the end of Houck. So Red Sox will bring in a reliever. These guys do not change their approach. And in baseball, I'm sorry, with 2 strikes, like L.A. Lewis said, with the bases loaded early, you change your approach with the bases loaded. You need to change your approach every at bat depending on the situation. And depending on the count. And when there's a 2-strike count, you can't sit up there and guess or sit there and go, I think this is coming and I'm going to take a big rip at it. You have to cut down your swing and try to put the ball in play, especially with 2 guys on and nobody out. Your job is to advance the runners. You don't just sit there and take a strike right down the middle of the plate because you were looking for a fastball and he threw you a slider. It just doesn't make sense, man. This is the Yankees' problem, is there's too much of that. There's too many empty at-bats and men on base. I mean, the Yankees have left men on base all night. They've left the bases loaded twice tonight. They left a man on at second in the second inning, and they got the first 2 guys on here, and Donaldson strikes out. Put the freaking ball in play. You know, my God, man, just make contact. He was looking to do that on 3-1. On 3-1, you look for a pitch, and that's when you take your shot. 3-1, 2-0. When you're ahead of the count, that's when you look for your pitch. That. Not on 3-2, not with 2 strikes. You need to defend when you have 2 strikes. You need to defend. You know, if the pitcher makes a mistake and you hit one 6 miles, awesome. But with 2 strikes, man, you have got to just defend the plate. You got to defend your at-bat. These guys don't change their approach these days. That's why these guys strike out 180 times a year and hit in the low 200s with power, because they just don't change their approach. You know. Let's see what Rizzo does. I don't know who's coming in here for the Red Sox. Let's say over here. Ryan Brazier is going to come in here. So, Yankees now with 1 out and 2 men on. Again, thank you guys and girls for being here. If you haven't done so, do me a favor. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. I'll be covering the NBA playoffs here as well, but be a lot more Yankee content as far as videos go on the channel. Try to do a Yankee game once a week, especially once we get out of the NBA and out of the NFL draft. We get to May, June, July. Be a lot more Yankee stuff for sure. Here's Anthony Rizzo. Takes a strike, and the count is 0-1. Rizzo walked his 2 times at bat tonight. He is homered in the first 2 games of the season. Only 2 Yankees have homered the first 3 games. I know Winfield was one of them. I don't know the other one. It'll be a 1-0. Brazier deals. Bounced up there. Gets away from the catcher. And good base running there by the Yankees. That's what I'm talking about. IKF goes to third. And Trevino followed behind him because he was watching Karner Road. Didn't get that far away from Plawecki, but that's big because that makes up for Donaldson not getting those runners over. Now it's up to Rizzo. To just get the sac fly. Obviously, if you get a hit and score them both, it's a bonus. If you get a home run and they all score, it's a bonus. But right now, your job is to hit a sac fly, hit a weak ground ball to the right side of the infield, let IKF score, get that run back. That's your job. It'll be a 1-1 pitch. Rizzo swings and rips the ball to center field. That'll be a base hit. IKF scores. Trevino behind him. He scores, and the Yankees tie the game at 3. All right, Rizzo, let's go, baby. That's a good approach. Rizzo smacks the ball right back up the box. That's the way you do it. Pitches up and away, and you hit it up and away. And you hit a line drive to center field. You tied this game at 3 apiece. That is how you do it. Paisano, hey, grazie. The pitcher's up in his zone, let her high. Rizzo doesn't try to do too much with it. Like I said, he just takes it, he smacks it right up the middle. That's a good approach. That's a good approach by Rizzo. Not trying to hit a 3-run home run. If he tries to pull that ball, he hits a weak ground ball. Here's Judge. Pitch. Judge swings and hits it foul. They keep showing Kike Hernandez out there. I don't know why they're showing Kike. Are they talking to Kike Hernandez? Like, I don't have the volume up, so I don't know why they continue to talk or why they keep showing Kike Hernandez. Are they talking to him or something? I don't understand why they keep showing Kike Hernandez. Oh, they're talking to him. Why would you talk to a guy in the middle of the game? It's not the All-Star game. Pitch. Ooh, it did not hit Judge. Judge didn't even flinch. The ball went up and in. It's 1-1. Why would you talk to a guy in the middle of the game? Entertaining or not, can the man concentrate? It's one thing to talk to the manager in between innings, but why are you talking to a ball player in the middle of an inning? Pitch, swung on and grounded to third, over to second, one on to first, double play. So Judge tried to pull an outside pitch, around the horn, double play, ends innings, but the Yankees get 2 runs. The big hit by Anthony Rizzo. 2 runs, 3 hits because of double play. Nobody left. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Tied 3 apiece. Michael put the pizza on there, making me hungry for some pizza. I can't eat pizza because of a macro thing, but man, the pizza looks good. Pizza looks good. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about Judge. I don't. The only thing I concern myself with Aaron Judge is his durability. But I don't like if Judge goes through a rough streak. I'm not gonna. Judge has proven that he's good enough to, at the end of the year, he's gonna have his numbers. He's gonna have his numbers. I'm not gonna kill a Judge. I don't know why Judge turned down all that money. But again, part of me, he's a California kid. Part of me thinks maybe he wants to go out to California. But I have a feeling the Yankees are going to have to up the offer. Listen, I wouldn't give him more than 7 years. If you want to up the offer to like $230 million or something, and whatever, instead of 205 or whatever that was, it was a 230. If you want to up it to 250, I'm not giving him more than 7 years. I mean, the man's 29. He'll be 36 by the end of that contract. But, 6-3. I'd be awesome if that it ended up being 6-3. My 2 cents. That was my prediction. It'd be good. The Yankees have had a lot of opportunities in this game. It's nice to see Rizzo come through because, like I said, we've had the bases loaded twice, and Glaber wasn't able to get the hit. It was 2 outs when Glaber came up, so it would have been nice to get a hit. But I'm not gonna kill Glaber for not getting a hit. I kill the guys that don't get the guy in from third or 2 outs, like Aaron Hicks hitting ahead in the count 2-1, hit a double play. That type of thing is not good. Would I trade Judge for? I mean, it would depend on where Judge is going to go. The Yankees aren't going to trade Aaron Judge. I'd be shocked if that happened. I mean, I would trade him for Wander Franco. I trade him for Vlad Guerrero Jr. I mean, if Toronto wants to give us Vlad, I'd do it. But I mean, listen, the Yankees could trade Judge and then go after him in free agency. That pitch is on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1 to Devers. It'll be Devers, Bogarts, and Martinez, 3 really good hitters for the Red Sox. Clark Schmidt on the mound for the Yankees. We'll have a brand new ball game in the top of the 5th, and the pitch swung on him, missed. Schmidt, high fastball, high cheese right there. 0-2. Eric, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, I heard Judge turned it down because he doesn't want to be a distraction. Yeah, but if he accepted the contract, it wouldn't be a distraction. He doesn't want to negotiate during the year because he doesn't want that to be a distraction. Good job there by Devers fouling that ball away. Good pitch by Schmidt. The count remains 0-2. That's what I think, Eric. I think that if he would have signed the contract, it wouldn't have been a distraction. But negotiating during the year would be a distraction. Yeah, Juan Soto, I'll take that. But listen, if the Yankees decided they wanted to trade and try to get him back, I mean, they did that with Chapman, right? That pitch is low and outside 1-2. They traded Chapman for Gleyber Torres, and then they signed Chapman after the Cubs won the World Series. So it'll be a 1-2 to Devers leading off the top of the fifth. Schmidt kicks, deals upstairs 2-2. Schmidt overthrew that one. Devers or Judge? That's tough, man, because like Devers obviously is made for Yankee Stadium, but Aaron Judge can hit the ball out of any park, any place. 2-2, swung on and grounded to first. Rizzo has it. He'll throw it over to Schmidt covering. There's one away here in the Red Sox fifth. L.A. Lou, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate him, man. He says, I have nothing against Judge. He has talent, but I can tell you that he's not a Dodgers-type hitter. He's more suited for the Angels, A's, or Padres. Honestly, L.A. Lou, I think if Judge went to the West Coast, I think it would be the Anaheim Angels. I don't think he would go to the Dodgers. I think it would be Anaheim. I really think that's where he would end up. I definitely don't think he would end up in Oakland, but I do think he would end up with Anaheim. It'd be, listen, if he went out there and you had Judge and Trout back-to-back, breaking ball in there for a strike, had Bogarts with a little jelly leg, and the count 0-1. Again, the big thing with Trout and Judge is durability, but if you could have those two guys healthy back-to-back, that's scary. Timeout there by Bogarts. Schmidt was ready to deal, take a walk around the mound. It'll be an 0-1. Schmidt deals, swung on and grounded a short IK after the backhand, gathers, throws, got him, 2 away in the Red Sox fifth. Clark Schmidt's looked pretty good here so far. Showing all the shortstops there, and the Yankees did not go for any of them. They all got major contracts. The Trevor Story one was kind of interesting. The Red Sox went out and got Trevor Story because they have Bogarts. They don't need a shortstop. That was an interesting signing. That pitch is a ball just beneath the knees to J.D. Martinez. Counts 1-0. Martinez is 1 for 2 with an RBI. He's up there with 2 outs and nobody on. Pitch swung on and popped up, out of play, and the count's even at 1-1. 318 in the house, guys and girls. Thank you so much for being here on a Sunday night baseball between the Yankees and the Red Sox. If you haven't done so, do me a favor, hit the like button. It helps out the stream huge. Hit that subscribe button. Like I said, I'll be trying to do at least one Yankee game a week. There'll be a lot more Yankee videos. I'm working with Yankee content creators. A lot more Yankee stuff this year on this channel. Pitch, swung on and missed. Martinez waved at a slider way off the plate. The counts 1-2. Let me do it. First time for the year. Clap it up in the chat. Let me see those clap emojis. Clap it up in the chat. Come on, Clark, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be a 1-2 to Martinez. Schmidt kicks, deals outside, 2-2. Toasty. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Judge Volpe and Luis Heel for Juan Soto. I'm in. I would do that. Carlos Gray hit homer. Pitch swung on and popped up. Short right field. Judge comes in a few steps, gathers, makes the catch, and that retired aside. Good inning for Clark Schmidt and the Yankees. A shutdown inning, which is exactly what you want. Red Sox go 1-2-3, and their half of the fifth will go to the bottom of the fifth. It's Stanton, Gallo, and Torres due up for the Yankees. We're tied at 3 apiece. Yamil Yunan, you don't need to thank me, buddy. I thank you for being here. Let's go Yankees. Listen, pulling up in the G, I love Judge. Big Judge fan, but 7 years to me, I think what they offered him is fair because, again, he can hit, and he's a very popular Yankee player. He just has a hard time staying healthy. And, I look at that Aaron Hicks contract, and it's not even the $70 million. It was the 7 years that they gave Aaron Hicks, a guy that has never played more than 130 games in a year, a guy that's never had more than 119 hits. Aaron Hicks has had 1 year in his entire career where he had more than 100 hits. He's never been healthy. He's never been consistent. Why would you give him 7 years? So it wasn't even the money with Hicks. It was the years. And with Judge, I'm not giving him more than 7 years. I think that was too many. I'm thinking 5 years, 6 years the most, with maybe an option at the end of the seventh. I just don't trust him. I mean, he was mostly healthy last year, which was nice. But we'll see. How long have I been working out? 11 years. 11 years. But I really, the last year or so, I really bared down on my workout, and especially the last month, because I started measuring my macros because I wanted to get to sub 10% body fat. And I got there pretty quick once I started working my abs and doing my macros every day. So I really had to pay attention to my diet. My diet was completely wrong for what I wanted to achieve. Oatmeal's not good for what I want to achieve. It's good for weight loss, but it wasn't good for what I wanted to do. Eric, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my man. He says, I would give Judge 4 or 5 years with an option for 6. Yeah, 4 may be a little, not enough. I would understand Judge wanting more. 5 years and a 6-year option, that's what I would prefer, but Judge wasn't going to accept that. I think 7 years was enough. I think the Yankee contract to him was fair. I don't know if he wants Mike Trout money. He's not Mike Trout, 7 years, $230 million was a lot. But it'll be interesting to see what they do. I think the Yankees will offer more. I don't think the Yankees want to lose Aaron Judge. If you want to give him more money, whatever. I just worry about I worry about the durability with Judge. All right, so here's Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton, Gallo, Glaber. Pitch to Stanton is a strike. Stanton's 1 for 2 with an RBI. Carter Crawford into the game now. Pitch. Stanton takes a vicious cut and misses the off-speed pitch. And the count is quickly 0-2. Crawford set at the belt. The slight right-hander comes set at the chin, rather. He has a high set. Kicks and deals low, 1-2. Yeah, I wish the Yankees had Mike Trout, too. I wish they had him, too. Pitch, swung on and grounded right up the middle, base hit center field. So that pitch went in at 97, and it probably went out harder than that. It did 116.8 miles an hour. That man is strong, man. Jesus. Good God. This guy's just built, baby. He's just built. Just pipes galore on Giancarlo. I can't even come close to Giancarlo's arms probably the size of my legs. Dude's a beast. So good start to the Yankee 5th. Here's Joey Gallo. Come on, Gallo. One time, baby. Pop one. Pop it into them seats. Low. 1-0. Gallo tonight is 0 for 1. Walked and grounded out. His walk was a good at bat. And Gallo was down 0-2 in the count. His first at bat worked a walk. It'll be a 1-0 to Joey. Pitch by Crawford. And Gallo had a big swing at it. A home run and a silo, but this is going to fall very short, high pop-up. And Kike Hernandez puts it away in center. Gallo just missed that. Yankees have had good swings tonight, and Gallo just missed that. Look at this, man. Hardest hit ball in Major League Baseball player by year. It's Stanton every year. It's just God. He's just so strong. No, we have not had a bye Felicia yet. We have not. Waiting for one, dire Giants fan. It'd be nice. Here's Glaber. Outside, 1-0. Well, you know why Stanton gets booed? The reason guys like that get because they're great. Usually, listen, Reggie Jackson said it best. They don't boo nobodies. They don't boo nobodies. You know, you're not gonna boo Jose Trevino. Pitch. Glaber way out in front of that one. Cued it off the end of the bat. The count's 1-1. You're not gonna boo IKF. You're not gonna boo Jose Trevino. You know, you're not going to boo those guys, but when they booed the hell out of A-Rod too. A-Rod took the brunt of everything from Yankee fans, and he was one of the greatest players ever. It just goes to the territory. New York fans expect a lot from the Stars. Not always fair, but that's the way it is. Glaber fouls it away again, and the count's 1-2. Not to mention Stanton makes a ton of money, and that also does it too. And he didn't come up as a Yankee. So there's a lot going against him. Like they didn't, Yankee fans at one point booed Jeter. I remember that was stupid too, but it is what it is. But you come to the Yankees and you're a big name, they have less patience with you. You come up to the system, they got more patience with you. 1-2, Glaber takes inside 2-2. What's going on, Rich? How you doing, buddy? Yes, Buck Fawcett, as always. As always. Good luck on Wednesday to your Spurs, my good man. Should be a good game. Spurs and Pelicans should be interesting. For sure. Should be a good one. 2-2. Slow 3-2. Good job by Glaber laying off of that one. So Glaber's worked the count from 0-2 to 3-2. Stanton will stay put at first. The Yankees strike out way too much. They don't have any speed. Thank you for dropping a link to TSR's channel, Dire Giants fan. I appreciate that, brother. The 3-2. Glaber swings and fouls it back. Went down to one knee a la Reggie Jackson or Mickey Mantle or Juan Soto or whoever else goes down to one knee. It'll be a 3-2. Yeah, TSR. Nobody needs to see me. They just need to hear my voice. 3-2. Glaber swings it into the air. Deep right field, back, track, wall, and it's over the head and off the wall. Glaber's in at second with a double. Stanton stops at third. So I'm talking about Glaber. I thought they had a chance. It went over the head of Arroyo, hit the wall. There's a couple of shots that the Yankees hit, especially yesterday. I'm sitting there going, if it's warm out, like if it's not 46 degrees and cold and that ball's carrying, in July, this is a home run. In July, this ball's a home run. When it's hot and humid in the Bronx and it's 85 and the humidity is 62, 60%, the dew point's 78, when it feels gross out, which is like my favorite time of the year, that's a home run. But the ball don't carry really well when it's cold out. But the Yankees, oh, God. Here's that bum Aaron Hicks, 1 for 2, meaningless single, then grounded into a double play. The base is loaded and the threat. So you pitch, check the swing. Did he go? He did not. Count 1-0. The one guy in this lineup that I don't want up in this situation has to come up right now. Dude, just hit the ball in the air. Just get a sacrifice fly. Come on, Hicks. Just get the damn run in. We don't need a 3-run homer. You don't need a double. Just get a sac fly. Just get the guy in. Just hit a cue shot off the end of the bat down the line. I don't care. Get him in. Did you check a swing on that one? He did not swing. Counts 2-0. What disgraces me more than anything about Aaron Hicks, how the hell is this man wearing Dave Winfield's number? How the hell does Aaron Hicks deserve the right to wear Dave Winfield's number? He had no business wearing 31. I'm sorry. No business wearing Winfield's number. Come on, Hicks. Inside 3-0. Good. Don't swing. Don't swing. Listen, as ridiculous as it is, because, we don't like Hicks over here. He's a left-handed hitter. You might want to set up the double play with IKF, the righty coming up against Crawford. Maybe they're pitching around Hicks. I'm all for it. If you're Hicks, you don't swing on 3-0. You take this wherever it is. Crawford deals, and it's on the inside corner upstairs, and the count's 3-1. I'm taking all the way if I'm Hicks. But I'm not Hicks, and we all know Hicks gets impatient and swings at bad pitches. Jack says Hicks is dangerous as long as he doesn't swing. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yankees are going to take the lead here in the bottom of the fifth. We're tied at 3. Stanton on third, Glaber on at second with 1 out. Hicks ahead in the count, 3-1. Yankees have trailed this game 2-0 after 1. It's been the entire series. The Yankees have been down 3-0, 2-0. They've come back to win both games. Hicks pops it up. Coming in from third. Come on, man! Damn it! How the hell do you constantly suck? Absolute trash! Again! 3-1 pitch, freaking pops the ball up behind home plate. Don't get the runner in. Again! He sucks! Can we get him the hell off this freaking team, man? Holy shit, he's garbage! It happens all the time. Good God, he sucks. Awful. Twice now. Bases loaded, 1 out, grounds into a double play. Second and third, 1 out, pops up with a 3-1 pitch. Trash. Man's not a ball player. Now it takes a 2-out hit from IKF. Pitch. He swings and misses. The count's 1-1. Holy shit, Aaron Hicks is a trash can. I cannot stand this guy, man. They got rid of one guy they couldn't stand. They had to leave him in there. I mean, why? He's so unclutch. IKF takes upstairs for a strike count 1-2. That's twice. Twice you have to run around a third with less than 1 out. It's the same shit year after year after year with this guy. 1-2, IKF swings at a pitch out of the zone. Wow, they said he didn't. I think the Yankees might have caught a break there. I thought IKF won a round. Bases loaded, 1 out. The third, he grounds into a double play. Second and third, 1 out. Both times he was ahead in the count, too. 2-2. IKF chops it foul. Stanton on third, Glaber on at second, 2 outs. Bottom of the fifth, we're tied at 3 apiece. I can't stand Aaron Hicks, man. I just can't. The dude is just a bum. He's a bum. Where's Bernie Williams? I mean, Bernie Williams is like 60. Can we put him in center field? I'll take my chance with Bernie. IKF, that time he went around. So he goes down on strikes, and the Yankees fail to capitalize on another threat again. No runs, 2 hits. They've literally left 8 men on base through 5 innings. We'll go to the top of the 6th. We're tied at 3 apiece. I can't stand Aaron Hicks. I don't know how the hell anybody takes up for that guy ever. Yeah, the guy is trash. He's an absolute bum, and they paid the guy 7 years. For what? For what? What did he ever do to deserve 7 years? The man's career high hit total in one season is 119, and out of his 9-year career, that's the only time he ever had over 100 hits. The Yankees should be ahead in this game at least 5-3 if the man actually did what he was supposed to do. Complete and utter trash. I can't stand Aaron Hicks, man. I can't. I mean, can DJ LeMahieu play center field? Anybody. So stupid. Again, it's not like he was behind in the count 0-2 either. If he's behind in the count and he has to do that, I'm still not happy. But my God, I get it. You're down 0-2. You're just trying to make contact. When you're ahead in the count 3-1, what are you doing? All right, Giants fan, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, I wasn't going to super chat, but I cannot be the only person that wants to take a shot at Hicks's face. I hate this guy more than shit fondue. I can't stand him. He's not a winning ball player, Dire Giants. He's just not a winning ball player. You know, the Yankees had winning ball players when they were winning games. Teams that win World Series have winning ball players. Aaron Hicks is not a winner. Aaron Hicks is not a winner. He's just not. Does not know how to win. That's not a winning ball player. You do the little things to win ball games. You don't pop the ball up on 3-1 because you're swinging at a pitch out of the zone trying to hit a damn home run. This is terrible. Well, Schmidt's back out there for another inning, and this ball is hit in the air to deep right field. Back track wall, 4-3 Boston. So, again, just like that, the Yankees blow so many opportunities tonight, and Bobby Dahlback makes them pay 4-3 Red Sox. All you got to do, that fan throws the ball back onto the field, all you got to do is get the runners in. Terrible. That pitcher is dead red. Center cut. Man, a good approach by Dahlback because he takes the ball the other way. He doesn't try to do too much with it. Well, the Yankees have blown so many opportunities and blown momentum time in and time out in this game. They should be way ahead in it, but again, they got the worst guy up in the best situations, the worst guy up, and it's cost them. So it's 4-3 Boston, just like that, and the pitch Arroyo fouls it away, and the count's 1-1. He'll take a stroll in the grocery cart. How do they get them grocery carts in there? Pitch swung on and grounded to third. Donaldson throws across the diamond to Rizzo, and they get Arroyo one away here in the Sox 6th. Stanton lifts more than Dwight Howard. Stanton's a beast. Stanton's a beast. I agree, Hal. It should be at least tied, if nothing else. Yeah, why they bench DJ LeMahieu? He's making $90 million. Why are you have a $90 million utility man? That's the Yankee. That's, again, these are the bad. Not that LeMahieu is a bad contract, but they don't know what they're doing. That pitch is fouled away. Red Sox having better swings than Schmidt in this inning. Oh, it's a laundry cart. Oh, okay. It'll be an 0-1 to Verdugo. Pitch. Low and outside, 1-1. We are run by clowns. I can't stand Aaron Hicks. It'll be a 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Yeah, the Yankees should just get rid of Hicks for a broken pitching machine. The Yankees have more use for a broken pitching machine than that guy. 2-1. Ground ball up the middle, right into the shift. IKF has it. Throws on the first. Verdugo is out. 2 away here on the Red Sox 6th. Should be 6-3 Yankees. I know, that was my prediction, Dire Giants fan. Didn't work out that way. It was Joe Girardi who caught David Cohn's perfect game. They got David Cohn in there. He does Yankee broadcasts. He's good. That pitch is crushed, but it's going to go foul. Way out in front was Plawecki. 2 outs, nobody on here. A run in on the solo homer by Bobby Dahlback. Yankees had an opportunity to take the lead in the bottom of the fifth, but Aaron Hicks screwed it up as usual. The Yankees left second and third with one out, didn't score. Red Sox hit a home run to start the inning. That pitch is low. The count's 1-1. The Yankees now trail again 4-3. David, I have no idea. I don't know what I said they saw with Hicks was a guy that hit 9 home runs against Boston in 2018 or whatever that was. And then, they decided to give him the contract. Rizzo's going to take a look at this one as it goes out of play. The count's 1-2. It'll be a 1-2 here to Kevin Plawecki. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 6th, run in here for the Red Sox. Red Sox have 5 hits. They have 4 runs. The Yankees have 9 hits. They have 3 runs. Again, it tells you whose hits mean more. It also tells you that the Red Sox hit 2 sac flies in this game. Pitch. Swung on and ground to third. Donaldson has a nice hop. Goes to Rizzo. And Plawecki is retired. That'll end the Red Sox 6th. But 1 run, 1 hit. Nobody left. We've played 5.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 4-3 Boston. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Get right back. Do me a favor, hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. I'm going to hit the latrine real quick. See if the Yankees can at least tie this game back up as we go to the bottom of the 6th. This game is not over by any means. I still think the Yankees are going to win this game, but man, Hicks is really pissing me off to no end. One of these nights, I think or one of these games, because I always try to think of this as like a radio broadcast for me. I try to do the best, like the descriptive, most descriptive play-by-play I can do. Because, like I said, I kind of fancy myself as a radio guy here. I want to try to get like some faint crowd noise in the background, like I'm actually at the games. You kind of hear that faint crowd noise like you do on the radio. Let's see if I can pipe that in here one of these games. I think that'd be pretty cool. So, appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Thank you so much. Again, if you're new, hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Be doing a lot more Yankee games this year. Just like I said, probably 1 a week. Hopefully 1 a week. Sometimes maybe 2. Sometimes maybe none. We'll do our best, but we will. I've looked into soundboards, Kerm. I have to look into one of those. But yes, I have definitely looked into. I'll look at doing that. But there'll be a lot more Yankee stuff. No Lakers, guys. No, I told you Friday was my last Laker game. I wasn't doing a Laker game tonight. It's Yankee baseball season. Lakers are done. NBA playoffs, yes, but nope. I said Friday was going to be my last Laker game, and it was. That was it. So no Lakers tonight. So here is Trevino. It'll be 9-1-2. Trevino, Donaldson, and Rizzo. Trevino's 1 for 2. He singled and scored. Pitch outside. Crawford throws it to the backstop, and the count's 1-1. True, Dire Giants fan. That's true. Pitch. Swung on the ground to right to short. Bogarts has it. Throws on the first. 1 away here in the Yankee 6th. Thank you, Blue Hefner. Appreciate that. I try to do the best that I can. The one thing I can say is you're not gonna hear them radio announcers sit there and just destroy Aaron Hicks like I do. They can't do that. That's the good thing about being on YouTube. I can be a fan. And that's a good thing about it. That's a good thing about it. So the pitch upstairs, count 1-0. Yeah, Hicks is the new Ellsbury. You're right about that. Right about that. It'll be a 1-0 here. Pitch outside to Glaber. I'm sorry, outside to Donaldson. 2-0. Donaldson struck out 3 times against Tanner Houck. Last time up, he was up in the count 3-1. He struck out with 2 men on. Pitch. Donaldson rips the ball base hit left field. So Donaldson happy to see Houck out of there, and he's on with a 1-out single. And that'll bring up Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo has had a good night tonight. 1 for 1, walked twice, driven in 2. He's also scored a run. So Rizzo has had another very nice evening here for the Yanks. This is true, Kerm. This is true. Very true. This is true. Ellsbury did earn the contract. I mean, he was really good. If I'm not mistaken, he won an MVP 1 year. So at least he had good numbers. Hicks never did. So here is Rizzo. Like I said, he's had a really good night tonight. He's off to a great start for the Yankees. He takes a fastball in the inside corner for a strike. The count's 0-1. The Yankees trail 4-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Josh Donaldson on at first with 1 out. The Yankees have had men on base in every inning tonight. They have not scratched many across. They have 10 hits and just 3 runs. Pitch. Rizzo swings at a pitch out of the zone. That's unlike him. The count's 0-2. That's the Yankees, though, man. The Yankees just, they don't get the hits with men on base. Tutto grazie, paisano. Thank you so much. Salute, Kev. Drop by office a pair of proper specs. And for all the Giants fans around the world, slap them stinky boys out the door as Rizzo goes down on 3 pitches. High fastball, and Rizzo swung through it, and that'll bring up Aaron Judge. Forget about it. Tutto, my man. Grazie, paisano. Grazie. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Here comes Aaron Judge. Here comes the Judge. Yankees haven't hit a home run tonight. That's why they just have 3 runs. Right? They always hit home runs and score runs. And Judge takes a strike. Crawford is throwing strikes, and he is getting ahead of the Yankee hitters. Judge is 2 for 3 tonight. Couple of singles, stolen base. Looking to keep the inning alive over the Yankees, who trail 4-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Crawford deals outside, and the count's 1-1. Time for Judge to step up. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, he's 2 for 3. I don't know what else you want from the guy. It's time for Hicks to do his damn job, is what it's time for. The 1-1 to Judge. Good pitch by Cutter, outside corner of the knees. Now it counts 1-2. Rangers getting a cup. I hope so. They're the best team in New York, Hal. Kreider's had an amazing year. Kreider almost at 50, got 49 goals and 9 to play. He could get that 50 mark. Not many Rangers have got 50 goals in a year. It'll be a 1-2 to Judge. Cutter set, deals, Judge. Oof. That just missed. Good pitch by Cutter, just off the corner. And Judge took a look at it and let it go by. Counts 2-2. I hear you, Yankee Mojo. Yankees, Rangers, Penguins would be pretty good. I'd like the Rangers to win the division. Judge swings and misses at a slider. He's down on strikes. Good inning for Cutter and the Red Sox. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left for the Yanks. We've played 6 full. We'll go to the top of the 7th, 4-3 Boston. Yeah, he did, L.A. Lou. He thought about calling a strike and just didn't do it, but Yeah, it's pretty good. But thank you guys, girls, for being here. Appreciate it. Like I said, hit that like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. I can't do a Rangers game, Yankee Mojo. I don't know enough about hockey. It would be a train wreck. It would be a train wreck, man. You want good hockey play by play? Go to my guy Hot Take Hockey. He's really good at it. Hot Take Hockey's really good at calling the hockey game. He's really good. Dire Giants fan, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, never asked you, Baddog, how's the TV? Oh, the TV is fantastic. I mean, it's awesome. The problem is I can't move this table over. I can't move my table over much more. I'd have to move because I have my old TV like right here. And I can't move the green screen any farther to my left. So if I move the table over, you're going to see partial green screen, which will kind of screw it up. So it's still a little to my left, but the TV is awesome. It's awesome. Well, thank you for asking, sir. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for dropping link to Hot Take out. Yeah, I mean he's the best. He's really good at calling. He's a Leafs fan, but he does a lot of stuff, especially in the playoffs. Like he'll call a lot of playoff games. I'm over a Leafs Rangers playoff series. I think that'd be fun. Anyway, it hasn't been really fun for the Yankees here. They've left too many men on base tonight. They've had too many opportunities go by the wayside, and they trail 4-3 as we go to the 7th. But appreciate you guys and girls being here. And the Yankees got to come back and try to win this game again. They've had to come back the first 2 games of this series, and they were able to do so. Like I said, tonight they have either opportunities. Boston has made the most of their opportunities tonight. The Yankees have not. Outside of Rizzo's 2-run single, the Yankees really haven't done a lot. The Yankees have left 9 men on base through 6 innings. You're not going to win many games and leave all those men on base. Too many men on base. I mean, that was a story with them last year. So Clark Schmidt did a pretty good job. I mean, he gave up the homer, but here's Lucas Litke on the mound for the Yankees. Pitch is in there for a strike. And the count is 0-1. It'll be Jonathan Aruz, Kike Hernandez, Rafael Devers, 9-1-2 for the Sox in their half of the 7th. Got in on the hands, popped up on the infield. Donaldson calls for it, makes the catch, 1 away here in the Red Sox 7th. Oh, Sox, Arizona, man. I don't need to thank me, buddy. I love being able to, like I said, I feel like I'm out of all the play-by-plays that I do, and I enjoy calling basketball. I love it. I love the fast pace, and I bring a lot of energy to that, but I still think I'm the best at this. Like people like you should be an announcer. Basketball, I don't think that I can do it. With baseball, I do think that I could do it. But I get to, I obviously can't say some of the things I say. Pitch, low, 1-0. Kike Hernandez is over 2 tonight. Walked, struck out twice. It'll be a 1-0 from Litke. The lefty set at the chest. Kicks and deals, and getting underneath it a little bit is Hernandez. Left fielder Gallo makes the catch, and there's 2 away here in the Sox 7th. Thank you, LA Lou. Appreciate that. Luis, we'll see. I mean, I don't think the Yankees want to let him go. I think the Yankees will up their offer. I think the Yankees certainly will do everything that they can to keep him here, but if he decides to go out west because he's a California kid, I'm not going to blame him. Here's Rafael Devers, 1 for 3 of the runs scored. 2 outs, nobody on top of the 7th. The Red Sox 4, Yankees 3. Litke on in relief for the Yanks. His first inning of work, and that pitch is outside to Devers, and the count's 1-0. It'll be a 1-0. Weak hack at that. And the count's 1-1. Nick Yak, I'm going to say this. You can say New York fans suck. Please don't ever tell a fan how to be a fan. Like, I don't care. Like, I hate when people do that. I hate when people tell other people how to be fans. Are some people overly critical? Yes, but if that's the way they want to fan, then let them fan that way. And that's just the way it goes. New York is tough. New York is a tough place to play. Philadelphia is a tough place to play. Boston's a tough place to play. Your big market crowds expect a lot from their team. You pay a lot of money to go to these things. If they want to boo the guys, let them boo it. 2-1. Wow, that was not a strike. That was not a strike. Yankees got a break there. That was not a strike. That pitch was way upstairs. I don't know what. That's not a strike. That was not a strike. They called it a strike, but that was out of the zone. The Yankees got a break there. Devers just laughs. So that was not a strike. Yankees got a break. You got to take advantage of it now. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, Paisano. 2-2. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. Devers down on strike. Good inning for Lucas Litke. The Red Sox go 1-2-3 in their half of the 7th. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Red Sox 4, Yankees 3. Tutto says, please pray for our next upcoming game against the most furious rugby team. My father's their head coach. And pray for our victims, no remorse, all business. Well, that's got to be tough, Tuto. That's got to be tough. You're going against your father's team. I'm guessing his favorite. Oh, your father's their head coach. Yeah, well, that's tough. That's got to be tough. He's going to be rooting for you, but he's going to be rooting for his team. That's tough. That's a tough one. The umpire is bad. The Yankees got a break. On that. That was not a strike. It was not a strike. It did get over the plate, but it was high. I mean, at first it looked like Devers bent out of the way of it like it was going to hit him. And the pitch had good late movement to go back over the plate, but it was upstairs. And that wasn't a strike. But we'll see if the Yankees can. We got our guy, Giancarlo, coming up here. Maybe he'll tie it with one big swing. It'll be Stanton, Gallo, and Torres, middle of the order for the Yanks. Try to at least get this game tied up. They need to sign Conforto. Listen, man, I'd take Conforto over Hicks any day of the week. Any day of the week. Any day. Put anybody in center field. But put any able body in center field over Aaron Hicks. Please. Please. Yeah, I agree, Dire Giants, man. I think Tuto and his teammates will kill it. Tuto's a beast. Tuto is a beast. We'll see what the Yankees can do in their half of the 7th. Michael, I don't know if I thought that Aaron Judge said he didn't want to negotiate during the season. Yeah, I mean, Judge is going to say he wants to be a Yankee his entire career. Like I said, I'm going to say 80% chance Judge is a Yankee his entire career. I think the Yankees will find a way to keep him here. But like I said, the guys from the West Coast, it doesn't always matter. I mean, we've heard, Max Scherzer ain't going to ever play for New York because he was a West Coast kid. Well, money talks, man. Money talks. Money talks. But my point is the Yankees might have to outbid a California team to keep him here. If I was Brian Cashman, I would do everything I could because let's face it, that's the only good guy that Cashman's drafted in the last 10 years. I'd be paying him. Aaron Hicks has 3 years. I think he has maybe 2 years. No, 19, 20, 21, 22. He's got 3 years after this year. He's got 3 more years. What's going on, Benjamin? How you doing, buddy? Well, you ain't got to worry about Vogue trash anymore. Vogel will be gone tomorrow. The Lakers will fire Frank Vogel, and then we'll see what they do with Russell Trashbuick. I like that stat you sent me, though, that Russell had 295 turnovers and made 188 jumpers. That's pretty funny. I would put Gardner over Hicks, absolutely. I don't care. Give me Brett Gardner over Aaron Hicks. I can't stand Aaron Hicks. Hate him. Hate him. Yeah, the umpire's been bad. He's had a rough night. It's not Angel Hernandez, surprisingly. We all know how bad Angel Hernandez is. All right, Giancarlo, one swing, kid, one swing. You don't even need to get a hold of it. I mean, Giancarlo could hit the ball 50% of how his normal swing and hit the ball out of the park. Stanton, Gallo, and Glaber. A lot of power this part of the order. Obviously, one swing can tie it up. And with the way the Yankees do not hit with men on base, they may need something like that. That pitch is right on the corner by Crawford. Good pitch. Count 0-1. Stanton 2 for 3. Absolutely killed the ball tonight after his first at bat. And he rips the ball into center field for a base hit. My God, this guy is just raking right now. 115 miles an hour, like it's just so free and easy to do. It is so strong. So a good start to the Yankee 7th. Oh, God, I forgot Hicks comes up in this inning. Can we pinch hit for him, please? Can we please pinch hit for Aaron Hicks? Can't you just see second and third with one out and that guy coming up again? Stanton just lasers. You know, Pedroia used to say he was a laser show, man. I think that Stanton is a meteor show. That's like a meteor shower when he's out there. So here comes this dude with really long hair. I don't know who's coming in for the Red Sox. That's the end of Cutter Crawford. Giancarlo Stanton's his responsibility. We'll have a timeout on the field. It's 4-3 Boston Yankees with their leadoff hitter on first and nobody out. Ellie Lou, I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I'm not. I'm not. Hicks might actually make accidentally make solid contact, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Diehard Giants fan, brother. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Let's put my 97-year-old grandmother in Hicks's position. She's probably more clutch than he is. I can tell you that. He does look like an 80s rock singer, William. He does. Yeah, the Kip Winger's coming into pitch. I dated myself with that. How many people in here know who the hell Kip Winger is? Kip Winger going to come in here and pitch with the Red Sox. Matt Strom, I'm guessing is how you say that. Matt Strom is coming in to pitch for Boston. There you go, Jack Wagner. Yeah, she's only 17. Can't get enough. Miles away. Easy come, easy go. If you were a teenager in the 80s, you know who Kip Winger is. Hicks is going to strike out. I just hope that Gallo just plants one into the seats. We ain't even got to worry about it. So here's Matt Strom. Pitched for the Padres last year. That is some hair. This guy's got the scraggly beard, the long hair. Gonna deal with very slender from the left side. Deals a Gallo. Gallo fouls it away. It counts 0-1. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that trade either, AJ. I did like the Rizzo trade. I wasn't the biggest fan of the Gallo trade. I understand why they did it. They needed a left-handed power hitter, but as I've said before, the Yankees have so many guys that are all or nothing hitters, and adding him, but they didn't pay anything for him. And Gallo swings and hits the ball to right field. Going over there is Verdugo. He makes the catch. Gallo actually went to the opposite field. They don't see that very often. There's one away here in the Yankee seventh, and then I'll bring up Gleyber Torres. I actually hit the ball the other way. I think that was a pretty good approach, but just not enough. So that'll bring up Gleyber. Gleyber 1 for 2 tonight. Pitch, swung and a miss, 95 right by him. Gleyber had a good swing at that, but Strom a little bit too fast. And it counts 0-1. Gleyber was hit by a pitch. Also singled. Pitch, low. Good stop by Plawecki. Keeps Stanton at first. It counts 1-1. Yeah, Peter Lee, that is why the Yankees are frustrating. They do strand a lot of base runners, and it's just something they have done for the last few years because they just don't make solid contact consistently. You know. It'll be a 1-1 to Gleyber. Stanton takes his lead off at first. Strom gets set at the chest. Lefty kicks and deals, and Gleyber hits the ball in the air. Get down, and it's not going to get down. Eyewash for Christian Arroyo. David Cohen called that eyewash. Arroyo dives for no reason. And they go and give him 5. I mean, he did not need to slide at all. Gleyber's pissed at himself. He had a good pitch to hit, and he just got under it. But, again, there's no reason for Arroyo to slide. It's called eyewash. When you make the play more difficult than it needs to be, just run in and catch the ball chest high. But that's a Coney calls eyewash. A routine play that guys slide on the ground for. So here's Aaron Hicks. So you might as well just end the Yankee inning at this point. If nothing else, it's like the pitcher. At least you clear Hicks for the next inning, and you don't got to worry about him coming up. So it's like you're clearing the pitcher. He'll bat from the right side. He swings and misses, and the count's 0-1. Pitch running in under the hands, and Hicks way behind it. Hicks last year hit a solid 194 with 4 homers. Jim Edmonds was actually a really good outfielder, though. But, yeah, he did that a lot. And Hicks takes a strike right down the middle of the plate, and the count's 0-2. You love Kip Winger? There you go, Sandy. There you go. Hit that like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell if you guys and girls are new. Like I said, I'm trying to do a Yankee game once a week if possible. Be a lot more Yankee videos on the page as well. I'll be working with a lot of Yankee content creators this year. 0-2. Hicks checked the swing. Did he go? I guess he didn't. And the count's 1-2. Strom's hair blowing in the cold breeze in the Bronx. Everyone Gallo has a hit tonight. That's correct. Hicks had a meaningless hit, and then when his bats actually meant something, he didn't come through at all. 1-2. Hicks got a piece, and the count remains 1-2. Well, I'll tell you what, Robert. Hicks was right up there with Sanchez for my most despised Yankee. I don't like either one of them. Just the lack of clutch gene is just ridiculous. Hicks just has no clutch. Sanchez had no clutch and didn't hustle. I mean, at least Hicks can field. At least he's a decent fielder. Sanchez wasn't. At least Hicks can do that, and Hicks can run a little bit. 1-2, bounced up there. Nice stop by Plawecki. Keep standing first. And again, I know it's Aaron Hicks, and it really doesn't matter, but at the same time, if the ball gets by him, Stanton reaches second, and then Hicks somehow did get a hit, it would tie the game. These are little things that don't show up in the box score. Being able to stop a pitch in the dirt by Kevin Plawecki. Again, remember the Red Sox got a run on, Christian Arroyo was striking out, but reaching first because Trevino didn't stop the pitch, and Arroyo scored in a sac fly. It's the difference in the game right now. 2-2, inside 3-2. Sandy, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Says, this is for the Kip Winger comment. I needed that laugh. Well, Sandy, if you're new to the channel, I appreciate that. I appreciate the super chat very much. But I try to keep it entertaining when I do these streams as well. So hopefully you'll come back for future streams if you're new. I appreciate you being here. It'll be a payoff pitch to Aaron Hicks. He grounds the ball short. Right there, Bogaerts throws first. Hicks is out. And that will retire the side. Another week at bat for Aaron Hicks. We don't expect anything less. No runs. One rocket hit by Giancarlo Stanton. One left. Yankees have left 10 men on base. We'll go to the top of the eighth. 4-3 Boston. Hicks sucks. I'd rather have Kip Winger play center field than Aaron Hicks. There you go. We should have pinch hit Kip Winger for Aaron Hicks. He's really bad. I'm sorry, man. He's just not a good player. Yeah, Kip Winger's teeth are white. Listen, Kip Winger was a beast. All the women loved Kip back in the day. All the women loved Kip Winger. Kip Winger was a rich man's David Coverdale. You guys know who David Coverdale is. See, I'm going back into the 80s, my hair metal days. We're talking about Whitesnake. And obviously any guy that grew up in the 80s remembers the Here I Go Again song with Tawny Katane doing cartwheels on the hood of the car. But Kip Winger was a younger, better-looking version of Coverdale. They both had pretty good music. I mean, I think Winger was a little better than Whitesnake, but Whitesnake definitely had their stuff. I think Is This Love was my favorite Whitesnake song. But they're both pretty good about the same time, in the late 80s. AJ, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Says, I can't watch Aaron Hicks bad anymore. Hopefully we don't have to, brother. Hopefully we don't have to. Hopefully Yankees can, go up 5-4 in the eighth, and we don't have to see Hicks until tomorrow night. But I don't blame you, AJ. He's a train wreck. He's a train wreck. You grew up in the grunge era? So that was right after the hair metal thing. The hair metal was probably from like 84 to 89, and grunge came into effect right around 1990. Nirvana started that. Nirvana, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. It took me a while to appreciate that music. Like when grunge first hit, I was more into hip hop. I found hip hop in the early 90s. The NWAs, the Tribe Called Quests, the Black Sheeps, the Cypress Hills, Wu-Tangs. So I definitely was not into the grunge movement at all. But as I got older, I started to appreciate Alice in Chains and Soundgarden, groups like that a lot more than I did when I was growing up. But yeah, I lived through a lot of that stuff, man. How would I feel about Conforto as our center fielder? Bring him on. I mean, So here's Jonathan Loaizaga, which this is interesting. Like, I don't understand Boone's thinking unless Loaizaga is going to pitch 2 innings here. I don't think Chapman's available to pitch 3 straight days. Pitch low, 1-0. Well, the Red Sox, the middle of their order, Bogaerts, Martinez, and Dahlbeck. Bobby Dahlbeck with the go-ahead home run in the 6th. Bogaerts is 1 for 3 tonight with a run scored. Loaizaga deals. Filthy pitch at the knees on the inside corner. Bogaerts doesn't like the call. And the count's 1-1. A lot of empty seats in Yankee Stadium tonight. Again, it's a school night. It's a work night. It's 10 o'clock. It's 40 degrees, windy, Nobody wants to sit through that. You're miserable in these games. That pitch is outside, and Trevino couldn't catch it. 2-1. There's Rachel Balkovic, first win of the Tampa Tarpons. I'm waiting for her to manage the Yankees. Can we just bring her up now? Actually, Boone hasn't done anything to tick me off yet this year. Pitches, I don't know how Bogart's even got a piece of that. Wayans, that was a great pitch by Loizaga. It bored right in on his fists. And the count's 2-2. No, Aaron Boone didn't do anything wrong, Nick. I need you to pay attention, buddy. Follow me. Follow me. It's not spring break up here, Big Blue Sports. I don't know if the city's any different. The spring break is next week up here. Bounced up there 3-2. Yeah, I can't walk them. Can't walk them. It'll be a payoff pitch here to Bogarts leading off the top of the 8th. And again, the Yankees got to keep it right here. You do not want to walk Bogarts leading off the inning. Bogart's a damn good hitter, though. You got to be careful with him. Pitch. Swung on and laced foul into the seats. Whoa, nice catch by that gentleman right there. Nice grab. He's celebrating. He's like, damn right. That was a damn good catch. That's a tough souvenir, man. It's cold out there. That dude just stuck the hand up and he caught it. Trevino needs to take a lesson from him. The pitch way outside. Not close by Loizaga. Trevino set up inside, and that was tugged way outside. So a good start to the Red Sox 8th, and then I'll bring up J.D. Martinez. I need a double play here. Dire Giants fan, thank you, brother. I understand. Thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. So speaking of collabs, I understand there are many variables, but what do you expect to be realistic as far as time between each, whether it's a podcast or play-by-play, family first, of course. With the Yankees, I don't know. It depends. Like I said, Dire Giants fan, with the Yankees, I want to do one a week, like just me do a podcast like once a week. When like the draft is over and we get a couple weeks, like May, I'd probably like to start doing that again because Chris and I will take Talking Giants off for a couple of months. And I kind of want to do one. I'll try to bring in Yankee content creators at that point, but it'll be like an hour on a Friday or Saturday night. The pitch, swung on and grounded to short. Oh, tough hop for Karner Road. He bobbles, throws the first, got one, and turn, got two. Oh, what a turn by Glaber at second. And a good job there by Karner Road to stick with it because he dropped it. He did not panic. He got the ball over Glaber. Glaber with a great turn and throw. And that's a great double play for the Yankees. Not the cleanest of double plays. It was a tough hop. Karner Road picked it up, pitched to Glaber, and Glaber with a strong throw. So that's the thing with the podcast stuff with the Yankees. It'll definitely be more frequent, like I said, once the draft kind of calms down with the NFL. And if they replay that, he's safe. So if the Red Sox want to challenge us, he's safe. I thought he was safe. It doesn't look like the Red Sox are going to challenge. Wow, I thought he beat that out. Pitch in there for a strike, 98 at the knees for Dahlback. It was Dahlback's home run of the 6th to give the Red Sox the 4-3 lead. But yeah, Dire Giants fan, I'm thinking, like I said, I can't believe the Red Sox did not challenge that. He was safe. I'm very surprised Cora didn't tell him to take a look at that. But that's what I'm looking to do, Dire Giants fan. Mostly in May, June, we'll do a lot more of that. And like I said, with the Yankees, it'll probably be a Tuesday or Wednesday night when I take a night up the gym, and maybe on a weekend if I'm not doing anything. And obviously the NBA playoffs, me doing a lot of those. So we'll figure it out. But I plan on being busy this summer. Pitch outside 2-1 to Dahlback. I can't believe they didn't do that. So Yankees got a break. I don't know why. Sometimes, when the guys make a really good play, the umpire really gets into it and they'll call them out. But there was no argument for Martinez and no challenge, and I thought he was safe. 2-1 outside 3-1. Loizaga struggling with his control tonight. Glaber's a better shortstop, or I'm sorry, Glaber's a better second baseman. Even though he was drafted as a shortstop, he's definitely much better at second. And I think that'll help him mentally at the plate, too. I think him playing out of position last year really hurt him. So the Yankees obviously are going to give him a chance at second, which is why LeMahieu's on the bench this year. 3-1 inside. Again, Loizaga just struggling with his control. So a two-out base runner here for Boston as Dahlbeck walks, and that'll bring up Christian Arroyo. And is this Booney coming out, or is this Blake? No, it looks like it's Conference at the mound here. Red Sox lead 4-3 in the top of the eighth. Dahlbeck on at first with 2 outs. Red Sox got off to a 2-0 lead. Yankees scratched back with a run in the third, although they had an opportunity to score more. Could not because of Aaron Hicks. Red Sox got that run back in the fourth on Christian Arroyo scoring. He should have never even been on base. He struck out but reached on a wild pitch. Scored then. 2-run single for Anthony Rizzo in the fourth. Gave the Yankees tied the game up at 3. Yankees had an opportunity in the bottom of the fifth with second and third and 1 out. And Hicks popped up and the Yankees did not score. And then Dahlbeck hit that home run. And that's where we stand 4-3. Arroyo at the plate. Loizaga deals and swung and a missed. Good pitch on the inner half of the plate. Arroyo asked the umpire, was that a strike? And he said, yes, it was. You swung at it. So that counts 0-1. Loizaga set at the chest, kicks and deals. Weak ground ball back to Loizaga. He fields, he throws, got him. And that will retire the side for the Red Sox. No runs, no hits. 1 left. We've played 7.5. We'll go to the bottom of the eighth. It'll be IKF, who's probably a pinch hitter for Trevino, and Josh Donaldson for the Yankees. They trail 4-3. All right, I'm going to hit the head one more time. This is what happens when you drink all this soda. Again, thank you guys and girls so much for being here. Hopefully the Yankees can pull this one out. Appreciate you being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Like I said, a lot of Yankee content coming here this year, and hopefully you guys and girls are a part of it. Let's hope the Yankees can pull this off and get this sweep. It'd be nice. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. DJ will pinch hit for Trevino. Yeah, good call, Edwin. Good call. It will. You're right. And then they'll bring Higashioka in to catch. Do I think the Yankees will win this series against Toronto? I mean, Toronto's really good, so I don't know. I can't say one way or the other. I would love them to, but Toronto was my pick to win the division, so they got a really good young. You want to talk about developing ball players? I mean, God, Toronto is, just time in and time out, year in and year out, man. Those guys are developing stars. And then obviously they added some stars. So, yeah, Toronto's going to be tough. Toronto's definitely going to be a tough series. They're a really good team. Hopefully. That's all I can hope for. Is hopefully. All right, IKF, like Edwin said, most likely DJ LeMahieu will pinch hit for Trevino and then Josh Donaldson. Yankees trail 4-3 in the bottom of the eighth. Come on, Yankees, let's get some runs, baby. Let's get some runs. Hansel Robles comes out for the Red Sox. Yankee bullpen has actually been better than the Red Sox bullpen in this series so far. Fifth pitcher for Boston. Blue Jays got no pitching. Well, Jackie Bradley's out there at right for defense. They may not have pitching, but they can definitely rake. I don't know how much pitching we have at the back end of our rotation. 1-0 to IKF. He's 1 for 3, scored a run tonight. Robles kicks and deals way outside 2-0. Toronto loaded more than Nancy Pelosi. Toronto is loaded. 44-37. LA Lou, I guess they decided not to play defense tonight. Maybe, you need me to turn around and ask what the hell is going on? It'll be a 2-0. And that, I guess, brushed to the outside corner, 2-1. Dire Giants, like I said, hopefully we don't see him up tonight. Hopefully the Yankees get 2 runs in this inning and we don't need to see him again tonight. And we can just close this out in the 9th inning. That's what we got to hope for. 2-1. IKF takes a changeup hanger right down the middle. I've seen the Yankees do that a lot tonight. Like, they are looking for pitches because there's no way that you take an 86-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch right down the middle, belt high. Like, you have to hit that pitch hard someplace. 2-2, outside 3-2. Every at-bat, pretty much, almost every at-bat, you're going to get a pitch to hit. And you got to do damage at that pitch. It'll be a payoff here to IKF leading off the 8th for the Yanks. Robles comes set of the chest. And the righty kicks and deals, and it's low. Good job. Good job, IKF. Good at bat. Good at bat. Good at bat. Did the Yankees get another run around? The Yankees have had at least one man on in every inning tonight. I got to imagine DJ LeMahieu is coming up here. I think Edwin had that right. And it is going to be DJ LeMahieu. Middle, Yanks mesmerized. It seems that way, Jack. It seems that way. Robbie Cano, man, leadoff walks. Yeah, baby, but the Yankees haven't done a lot with them tonight. And the Yankees have left a lot of men on base, squandered a lot of opportunities. The pitch to LeMahieu is way upstairs, and the count is 1-0. Create a run. That's right, Dire Giants fan. Get him on, get him over, get him in. Get him on, get him over, get him in. One thing I like about DJ is he doesn't mind slapping the ball to right field. You obviously got that big hole in between first and second with Dahlback holding the runner on. And LeMahieu takes it at the knees for a strike, and the count's 1-1. Yeah, I agree, Lou. I agree. If you wanted a bunt, you leave Trevino in there to bunt. Yeah, DJ has to swing. He's a consummate, professional hitter. Like I said, he can take the ball to right field. He sprays it all over the place. He had a good swing at that one, and he fouled it straight back on a high fastball, and the count's 1-2. It was a good at bat by IKF. Well, Jack, that's the one thing. Like, when they signed LeMahieu to the $90 million deal, like, I don't think it was meant for him to be a utility guy. I don't know what the thinking is there. And it's strange that he's on the bench. It's weird. I mean, the man was, he just signed that contract last year. So it is strange. They throw over to first, and IKF dives back safe. He did just miss it. He did just miss that. Yeah, IKF was walking off at first. Robles fired over to Dahlbeck, and he just got in there. It'll be a 1-2 here. to LeMahieu. Robles deals. LeMahieu swing, or he does not swing. He checked a swing. And the count's 2-2. I thought he was going to swing at that. He held up. I think if they were going to hit Gabriel, I think they could have hit and run with DJ if he got ahead in the count. I think the fact that he's even in the count, I don't think you do it. But maybe if it gets a 3-2, you put him in motion. I think if it was 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, I think you could consider doing a hit and run. I don't think you do it at 2-2, though. Pitch. DJ swings and hits the ball in the air to right field, and coming over and making the catch is Jackie Bradley. Bradley had him shaded that way and made the catch. When that went off the bat, I thought that was going to get down the line, but Bradley was playing that way. So one away here in the Yankee eighth, and that brings up Josh Donaldson, who was Friday's hero. Showing the notable additions. This is one of them. Anthony Rizzo awaits on deck. IKF on at first with one out. The bottom of the eighth. The Yankees trail 4-3. Donaldson looking to do something here, and he looked to tie it up, but he swings and misses at a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Count 0-1. And again, if you need no look for, again, if the Yankees don't come back and win this game, they got no kick coming. I mean, Aaron Hicks blew two opportunities. All you got to do is get two sac flies and you're up 5-4. The Yankees blew opportunities. Aaron Hicks, and again, good pitch by Robles. Inside corner at the knees. Donaldson, really not much you can do about that 0-2. Donaldson struck out 3 times and got a hit his last at bat. But that's fundamental baseball. Trevino didn't make allowed Arroyo to score, or rather to reach first on a strikeout. Arroyo scored on a sac fly. Red Sox have hit 2 sac flies tonight. The Yankees have left so many men on base tonight. It's plagued them for years. The 0-2. Donaldson swings and hits it in the air to left field, and running back and making the catch is Verdugo. About 5 steps in front of the track, and that'll bring up Anthony Rizzo with 2 outs. I mean, Donaldson hit that ball hard, but again, he got on top of it. He didn't get underneath it, so there was no carry on that ball. Verdugo was able to run it down to the alley. Conference on the mound here. I mean, this is tough. I mean, you got to say, well, be careful with Rizzo. Rizzo can obviously put the Yankees ahead. Rizzo's got a couple of home runs this year, and he's a lefty. But waiting on deck is Aaron Judge, so I don't think you want to pitch around Rizzo to get the Judge. But you never know. So, yeah, spell legacy. I'll be back for the Lakers in October. Like I said, I'll be doing the NBA playoffs, a lot of the NBA playoffs. But yeah, the Lakers will be back in October for the Lakers. All right, Giants fan, they're going to drop the link to my 420 merchandise. Yes, it is. I'm not going to do the 420 call. Although I swear to God, the Yankees have 4 runs on 20 hits in this game, but I don't get to do that call during baseball. But that is the hottest selling merchandise in my shop, is that 420 merch by far. And Rizzo pops it straight up, and making the catch is Dahlback. And that will retire the side. So the Yankees leave another man on base. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We'll go to the top of the 9th. Boston 4, Yankees 3. Been pretty bad. Exactly, Jack. So exactly why the construction of the Yankee roster agitates me as a fan. Because they squander so many opportunities. You know. Brad Barilla, I appreciate you being here, buddy. Thank you for being here. Always makes you laugh when Red Sox fans comes in here in the ninth inning. I mean, where the hell were they all game? Go Red Sox. I mean, give me a break. Like, if you're going to do that, be here at the beginning of the game and represent your team. Don't come in here in the ninth inning. I mean, my God. I mean, grow a spine. I just never understood that. I don't understand. I mean, makes me laugh. Do you think we win today? I did think they'd win today. They had their opportunities. They have the good part of their order coming up. I mean, that's one thing you could say for the Yankees is they got Judge Stanton and Gallo, and if anybody gets on Glaber, all those guys can hit the ball out of the park. Stanton's been on fire in this game. Now, obviously, the Yankees got to hold the Red Sox at 4. But Yankees, like I said, the Red Sox did a good job. They hit 2 sac flies, and Christian Arroyo scored. He didn't even belong on base. Montgomery struck out Christian Arroyo, and Trevino couldn't handle the pitch, and he reached on a wild pitch, and he ended up coming around and scoring. Like, he shouldn't have even been on base. And then twice tonight, Hicks comes up with the bases loaded and 1 out, grounds into a double play. Then he comes up in the 5th inning with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 1 out, and he pops the ball up on a 3-1 count. The Yankees, if the Yankees get those 2 sacrifice flies, they're actually leading this game. Again, it's the little fundamental things. You can talk about exit velo and launch angle and spin rate and all this other analytical bullshit. You can talk about it till you're blue in the face. They're cute numbers. I love seeing how hard Stanton hits the ball. I love that. But at the end of the day, a good old-fashioned sacrifice fly is just as good as a solo home run. It's just facts. Red Sox have 2 sac flies. Yankees had an opportunity to get 2 sac flies, and they failed. And that's a 2-run difference. But that's why the Red Sox are a good team. This is why the Red Sox have won World Series recently, because that's the way they play. That's the way the game's supposed to be played. You can't rely on a home run all the time. You got to get some hits with men on base sometimes. And Loaiza's out of there. The Yankees don't always, they don't do that. That's a problem. Verdugo, and that's gone. So it's 5-3 Boston. That was foul. That was foul? Wow. I got to see this again. Damn, that just missed. I thought that was gone. He missed that. He missed a home run by a foot. He missed a home run by a foot. It'll be a 1-1. That pitch is low by Peralta. That counts 2-1. 11, Nick Yak. They get 11 hits and no home runs. But they don't get any hits with men on base. Outside of Rizzo. Yeah, it was foul by a foot. When it initially left the bat, I thought it was gone. Peralta behind Verdugo 3-1. Mike, you're right. Pitch. And he walked him. So leadoff walk as Peralta comes out of the bullpen and walks Verdugo on 5 pitches. But yeah, the Yankees hit 2 home runs and hit 3 home runs in game 1, hit 2 home runs in game 2. They won them both. Tonight, no home runs, no W. Because they don't know how to manufacture runs. And that's why I say they're consistently inconsistent. When they hit home runs, they're tough to beat, but it's tough to hit home runs. You can't do that every night. Sometimes you got to scratch cross runs. Sometimes you got to hit some sacrifice flies. I don't know what just happened to ESPN's. And now there's a timeout. Wouldn't surprise me to see Kevin Plawecki drop down a bunt. The Yankees obviously, or the Red Sox, looking to get an insurance run here in their half of the ninth, leading 4-3. Verdugo on at first with nobody out. Pitch. Plawecki takes a swing and misses, and the count's 0-1. I'm surprised Plawecki's not bunting. Well, Orphanage DeGrom, I mean, you're preaching to the choir. I mean, I scream about that every year because I'm an old school baseball guy. I think making contact is much more important than hitting home runs because, again, it's not that easy to hit home runs. Throw over to first, and Verdugo is back. I mean, it's great when you hit them, but you can't rely on the home run as the only way to really score runs consistently. He's had so many opportunities. They've left a man on base in every inning, at least one. And Peralta deals low, and the count's 1-1. What I'm talking about, scratching runs, you have to sacrifice fly is scratching a run across. That's ground ball to second. Getting a run on an out is scratching a run across. That pitch is outside 1-2. They've had men on base. They haven't gotten hit with men on base. It'll be a 1-2. The pitch to Plawecki, outside and low, 2-2. The Yankees are going to win tonight. It's going to be in walk-off fashion. Pitch, outside and low, 3-2. So Peralta in danger of walking the first two batters he faced. The pitch was not close. It'll be a 3-2 to Plawecki. We'll see if Verdugo goes at first. He doesn't. And swung and a miss, strike 3. So Plawecki swings at a pitch out of the zone. And there's one away here in the Red Sox ninth, and that'll bring up Jonathan Aruz. Exactly, Mike. Exactly, man. Exactly. Hicks is terrible. I can't stand Aaron Hicks, man. But hit that like and the subscribe button, ring the bell. Let's see if the Yankees can walk it off tonight. They have to get out of this inning. Here's Jackie Bradley Jr. Came in for defensive purposes and throw over to first. And I don't know why they're worried about Verdugo. Bradley up there. That's actually Bradley in for Aruz. Wow, they totally changed the lineup around on me. I just screwed that up. They must have moved. I'm guessing they moved Kike to second base and Bradley to the outfield. Must have been what they did there. Or they moved Arroyo to second. Pitch, swung on and missed. 0-2. So that's what they did. They moved Arroyo to second. I got a little confused there. It'll be an 0-2 to Jackie Bradley. And I had Jackie Bradley in here 3 times. Sorry. 0-2. Low. 1-2. Four-3 Boston in the top of the 9th inning. Red Sox looking to salvage a game of the 3-game series. Yankees looking for the sweep. It'll be a 1-2 from Peralta to Bradley and a timeout. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. We try to bring the energy. It'll be a 1-2. The game's kind of slowed down here with Peralta on the mound. Strike 3 called. Good pitch. Outside corner of the knees. Hey, Jackie Bradley, can I help you, sir? No, thank you. Just looking. Here you go. So 2 away here in the Red Sox 9th. That was a good pitch. Sweeping slider, fast, whatever that was. And definitely a good pitch. Bradley thought that was outside, but had plenty of plate. There's definitely been Definitely been questionable calls by this umpire. That was definitely a strike. That got a lot of plate. So here's Kike, and they go over to first again. Arroyo is barely, or I'm sorry, Verdugo is barely 2 feet off of first. There are 2 outs here. The runner on first in the top of the ninth. Boston up 4-3. Pitch to Kike's outside. The count is 1-0. I'll be honest, Ellie Lou, I don't know much of what Peralta throws. I don't see him a lot. Pitch. That looked like a cutter right there. It was in on the hands. A lot of hard stuff from Peralta. 95, 96. Fouled away by Hernandez. The count's 1-1. Well, I hate Sanchez more than Joe Judge. Joe Judge just wasn't meant to be. Sanchez has too much talent to be crappy. Joe Judge just isn't a football coach. He's not a head coach. Sanchez doesn't try. That pitch is outside 2-1. I don't think it was for a lack of Joe Judge trying. I just don't think Joe Judge knows how to coach. Sanchez just didn't try. It'll be a 2-1 here to Kike Hernandez. Verdugo on a first, 2 outs, top of the ninth. Boston 4, Yankees 3. Yankees have left a lot of men on base tonight, squandered a lot of opportunities. Boston has taken advantage of their opportunities. And again, I don't know why Peralta's throwing to first. Verdugo literally is like 2 steps off of the bag, and he just turns and he's on first. Yeah, Big Blue Sports, as soon as Peralta got in the game, it really has slowed to a crawl here. The pitch swung and popped up center field. Drifting near the track is Hicks. He's under it, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. It'll be against Diekman. The Yankees going to try to walk it off again, get this sweep. It'll be Judge, Stanton, and Gallo. 4-3 Boston as we go to the bottom of the ninth. All right, Yanks, let's walk it off. Let's walk it off. No, Greg Bird will not be called up this year. Greg Bird hasn't played in the majors in I don't know how many years. I don't even know why they brought him back, to be honest with you. Four spot, make it happen. I'll take a 2 spot. Darryl Jones, but I'll take 2. Give me 2 and I'm out. 2 and I'm out. Judge, single by Judge, home run by Stanton. Let's walk it off. Let's walk it off. Let's walk it off. Single home run. Let's walk it off. Don't even get Gallo up there. I don't even want to see Gallo until tomorrow. I don't want to see Gallo bat until tomorrow. Judge at a hit, Stanton with a home run. Let's end this thing. So Jake Diekman's going to come in here, try to close it out for the Sox. The Yankees are going to try to walk it off. They walked it off on Friday on a Josh Donaldson single in the 11th. And they'll try to walk it off here. In the bottom of the ninth. A bloop and a blast. That's right, Anthony. A bloop and a blast, baby. Again, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor. Thank you for watching tonight, guys, girls. We had a pretty damn good crowd tonight. I really appreciate you being here. It's been a good game. Yankees have been in this game. Red Sox got off to the lead. It's been back and forth. Yankees have had a lot of opportunities tonight, and they have not cashed in. The Red Sox have made the most of all of their opportunities. They have had few, but they have certainly made the most of them. And they lead 4-3. Their bullpen has been very good tonight. It has not been great in this series, but it has been very good tonight. Oh, there you go, Jeff Head. So Jeff Head, 420 crew, you know what to do. Carew, smoke them because you got them. That's what you do, Jeff. 420 crew, baby. You should have been. You should be here during the basketball streams. You get 420 calls a night. Oh, there you go. So here we go. Be the middle of the order for the Yankees. It'll be Judge, Stanton, Gallo. If anybody gets on, it's Gleyber Torres. Aaron Judge is 2 for 4, couple of singles and a steal. Diekman on the mound for the Sox, low 1-0. Lou, I don't think they would pinch hit for Gallo, but I don't know who's on the bench. I mean, you got Higgy. You know, Higgy's on the bench. Yankees are carrying 16 pitchers. A Judge swings and misses. He had a good swing at that, but he didn't get it, and it counts 1-1. Yankees are carrying 16 pitchers the beginning of the year. So they definitely do not have a deep bench. Stanton waits on deck. Judge at the plate, leading off the bottom of the ninth. The Yankees trailing by 1. It'll be a 1-1 pitch from Diekman to Judge. The lefty kicks and deals, and Judge takes it low, and the count's 2-1. Anthony, I don't know if anybody invented those, but yeah, those suck. Those can't be fun. Can't be fun. It'll be a 2-1 here from Diekman to Judge. And the pitch. Oh. Another changeup right down the middle. I don't know. Like the Yankees just are not through the Red Sox have thrown, I don't know how many hanging breaking pitches right down the middle of the plate. And the Yankees have not swung at one of them tonight. You know, it's a long game and my cable thing pops up and says the service has been idle. 2-2. Judge hits it in the air, fouled on the right field side and out of play. The middle is the Yankees' Achilles heel. It's been the night, man. It's been the night. Again, hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you for being here. It'll be a 2-2. Well, Dire Giants, for the beginning of the year, they have a 28-man roster. They don't usually have 28. It's usually 25. So it's usually like a mix. They usually have 13 pitchers, but it's because they have extra, because of their short spring training. Pitch, low, 3-2. Because of the extra spring training, they have extra men on the roster. Like they don't normally allow them to carry 28 players. But because of the short spring training and the fact that the pitchers can't really go deep into the game, the beginning of the year, I think they've allowed them to extend the rosters a little bit. I don't know if that goes away in May. I don't know when the date is that they take them out of there. But it's usually like 13 and 12. The payoff to Judge, swung on and ripped just foul outside of third. We'll do it again. Aaron Hicks has always been up there for Hate With Me, Orphanage, DeGrom. I mean, all you got to do is go back and look at any of my Yankee streams. I can't stand Aaron Hicks. That has never changed. Never. Yeah, we left 29 men on base. That doesn't surprise me, Anthony. We know. That guy's got a Mets hat on and a Red Sox sweater. What the hell is that? Dude is wearing a Red Sox hoodie and a Mets hat. What the hell? What the hell was that? The hell was that? Everybody standing at the ballpark in the Bronx. It'll be a payoff to Judge. Diekman deals. Judge fouled it straight back. Count remains full 3-2. Oh, Jeff, I don't blame you. If I was a Red Sox fan, I would love him too. I would love him too, man. If I was a Red Sox fan, hell yeah. Why wouldn't you? You got to love those guys that are giving you free outs. You know? It'll be a payoff pitch here to Judge. Leading off the bottom of the ninth inning, the Red Sox lead by 1. Diekman about to throw his 9th pitch to Judge, and Judge swings and hits it in the air foul. Judge is battling. And the count remains full, 3-2. This will be a 10-pitch at bat. Yeah, I don't know, William. That was pretty bad. A major hater. You're probably right, Hal. It's just a major Yankee hater. Neil, I don't know what Cole's going to do. I mean, I hope he's good, but, you never know from year to year. I think Cole will be fine. I think that pitchers at the beginning of the year, they're not stretched out. Cole gets amped up. He settled down after the first. I think he'll be fine. Stanton waits on deck. Judge battling up there. 10th pitch of the at-bat. Full count. Diekman deals. Judge swings and fouls it back. The Judge has had some good swings here on the fastball, and he is battling. Hal, yes, 1986 was very good. Well, I guess it wasn't confusing. I guess he couldn't lose, right? I guess he couldn't lose in 86. He couldn't lose that year. It'll be a payoff pitch again here to Judge leading off the bottom of the 9th inning. The 11th pitch of the at-bat. Diekman comes set at the belt. He kicks, he deals, and Judge swings and misses, strike 3. So Diekman wins the battle with a high fastball. Judge swings underneath it, and there's one away here in the Yankee 9th. L.A. Lou called it. High fastball. Still the best pitch in baseball. A lot of low pitches. A lot of low and away. Change the eye angle and get him to swing over the top. It's the best pitch in baseball, and that's exactly what they were setting him up to do. So that'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton is 3 for 4 tonight. 3 lasers. And the pitch is outside, and the count's 1-0. Stanton's got 349 home runs in his career. 350 would be very nice here. It'll be a 1-0 here to Stanton. And the pitch swings and misses at a changeup. Who's been saying it in the chat? Jack Wagner, there it is. Middle. That changeup in the middle. That's the Yankees' Achilles heel right down the middle with that hanging breaking ball. They can't hit it. Pitch. Stanton swings and misses at a high fastball, and the count's 1-2. I don't know what the deal is with that hanging breaking ball. The Yankees just do not hit that. I don't know. It'll be a 1-2 to Stanton. And the pitch, he swings and misses, is strike 3. So, down to their final out. That'll be Joey Gallo. And it was a good job by Diekman. He was all over. The pitch that Stan should have hit was the breaking ball down the middle of the plate, and he missed it. But then again, the high fastball and then the low away fastball, he has been doing that. He's been changing the eye angle. Joey Gallo will come up here. That's the Yankees' last hope. Gallo swings. I guess he didn't swing, and the count's 1-0. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Like I said, we do it. Listen, this is a long, baseball is a long season. So we'll be doing a lot of games over the course of the year. And like I said, there'll be more Yankee videos and stuff this year for sure. Yankees have their opportunities tonight. And Gallo bends out of the way of a strike, and the count's 1-1. They just didn't capitalize. The Red Sox did, and that's been the difference in the game. Good teams will do that. That's the mark of a consistent team. I know Boston blew a couple of leads here the first 2 games, but over the course of 162 games, the teams that consistently get sacrifice flies and do little things to win games, they're going to have better seasons. Gallo swings and misses, not close, counts 1 and 2. I wouldn't even throw Gallo a strike. I would throw the ball out of the zone. I would go right back to where he just was. I'd throw that ball. I'd actually throw it down on the way out of the strike zone. If I was Diekman, I would throw the ball right down on the way out of the strike zone because Gallo, definitely a guy that extends the strike zone. I definitely would throw the ball down there. Pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. That's exactly where he threw it, down and away out of the strike zone. It's so easy to predict it, what's going to happen. So the Yankees strike out. They actually strike out, or I'm sorry, Diekman strikes out the side in the 9th inning. The Yankees in clutch situations tonight didn't come through. Absolutely atrocious there. Yankees struck out 8 times as a team, struck out 3 times in the 9th inning. So it is what it is. Like I said, the Red Sox did the correct things tonight. They hit 2 sacrifice flies. Arroyo reached on a wild pitch after he struck out. That was really the difference in the game. I know Dahlback's homer will go down as the game-winning RBI. That's not a statistic anymore. Obviously, he was the one that put the Red Sox ahead, but it was Christian Arroyo who struck out. Trevino did not make the play. Arroyo obviously scored a sac fly. And again, Aaron Hicks twice tonight completely failed in a big spot for the Yankees. The Yankees left 12 on base. That was the first inning that the Yankees did not leave a man on base, was the 9th. It's the first time they went down 1-2-3 the entire night, and 3 strikeouts for the 3 big boppers. Johnny Johnson, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Says Baddog, thanks for the call. Hey, I appreciate you guys, girls, be a lot more Yankee stuff. Congratulations to the Red Sox. Good win. And again, man, listen, I know Yankee fans, listen, we hate the Red Sox. I get it. I hate the Red Sox too. Hate them with a passion. Can't stand Boston. But you want to sweep them. You definitely want to throw out a sweep. You want to start 3-0. They want a series. If the Yankees are going to do anything this year, they have to win series. You win series, you're going to have a good year. But still, the things that concern me about the Yankees reared their ugly head tonight. And that's what concerns me. The inability to do the little things, the inability to hit sacrifice flies, the inability to get runners in from third with less than 2 outs. Like I said, the missed play on the strikeout, the one that allowed Arroyo to reach, and he ended up scoring, and it's a 1-run game. It's those little things like that that really can cost you ball games here and there. The old adage is you can't win the division in April, but you sure can lose it. So, the Yankees go to Toronto. That's a really, really good team. I don't know if they go to Toronto. They play Toronto. I'm not sure where the games are. I don't know if they're in Toronto or in New York. I haven't looked at the schedule. But the Toronto's a really good team. The AL East is very good. And games like this, man, you got to find ways to win if you're the Yankees. If you want to be considered a serious contender and you want to turn things around, Aaron Hicks has to do the job. He didn't do the job at all. I'm not going to sit here and get on Stanton for striking out in the ninth. Stanton had 3 hits tonight. Judge had 2 hits. Those guys did what they could do. Okay. They're not going to hit a home run every time. Stanton was 3 for 5. I'm not going to get mad at him for striking out. Judge put a 11 pitch at bat on Diekman and he ended up striking out. I'm not going to get mad at Judge. I'm pissed off at Hicks. Hicks is the reason the Yankees lost the game. The inability, twice he came up, twice. And both times with the bases loaded, he was ahead in the count 2-1. And he overswung and he hit a lazy chopper to second, which was double play. Then he was ahead of the count 3-1, and he swung a pitch out of the strike zone and he popped it up to the catcher. Actually, the third baseman came in and caught the ball near home plate and didn't get those runs in. All he has to do is go 1 for 2 in that situation, getting the runner in from third, less than 2 outs. And it's a tie game. I don't know if the Yankees end up winning, but they don't lose in 9. We can say that much. So 2 really bad at-bats by Hicks in the really poor effort by Trevino on the wild pitch on the strikeout. And that was really the difference in the game. Red Sox had 5 hits in this game, but they scored 4 runs. The Yankees had 11 hits. And the Yankees left, I think, 11 men on base. Like I said, you may be able to beat Baltimore doing that. You may be able to beat some of the lesser teams in Major League Baseball doing that. You're not going to beat the Red Sox doing that. It's not going to happen very often. The Yankees didn't hit a home run tonight, and they didn't win. That's what concerns you as a Yankee fan. You got to find ways to score runs without hitting home runs. You got to be able to do that on a more consistent basis. Gallo, I think, was the one guy that did not have a hit tonight. I think everybody else in the Yankees lineup had a hit. Gallo didn't. I don't like Gallo hitting fifth. I don't think that he's a fifth place hitter. I understand you put him in there. You want to split up Glaber and Stanton. To me, Gallo is more of a sixth or seventh place hitter where you have a lot of, that's where you usually have your lower average, lesser contact power guys. I don't like him hitting fifth. I would like to see DJ LeMahieu in the lineup. I don't know what the Yankees can do in center field, but I mean, I'd rather see, to me, this is what the Yankees should do. Gallo in left, Judge in center. Gallo in right, Judge in center, Stanton in left, and LeMahieu the DH. Or put DJ in left and let Stanton DH. I honestly think Stanton had a good night tonight. I actually think Stanton's better when he plays in the field. But do that and sit Hicks's ass on the bench. I'd rather see those guys. I'd rather see Stanton, Judge, and Gallo in the outfield and LeMahieu in the lineup over Hicks. Well, it's just the way it goes. But listen, guys and girls, I do appreciate you being here. Again, this is a really good crowd. And these baseball games are long, which is why I can't do a ton of them. But I do appreciate it. Listen, it was a good game. It sucks that they lost. Like I said, they win the series, so that's good. We'll win the series against Boston, move on, play Toronto. I will be live Tuesday and Wednesday night for the 2 NBA play-in games, the later games. And then, maybe we'll look at doing a Yankee game maybe on the weekend again. I don't know what's going on. I never know what's going on the weekend. But I'll do the Yankee game the next time I have the opportunity to do so. And I do appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much. It was a great crowd. And hopefully I see you next time. If you're new to the channel and subscribe, thank you so much. And enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And tomorrow's Monday. Ugh, it sucks. But again, I appreciate you being here one last time. The final score, the Boston Red Sox, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. The New York Yankees, 3 runs and 11 hits and no errors. Red Sox get their first win of the year. They're 1-2. Yankees lose their first game of the year. They are 2-1. So that's all I got. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bad diggity dizzle, and I am out.